Alrighty, let's go. We are live. Hello, and what is up, YouTube? My name is G3Iron, and we are live for the day, for the next 4 to 5 hours, hopefully. Playing some Ruthless PoE. Alrighty. Sounds like sound check is working. So let's go tell all of our friends over on Discord. And let's get going. Alright. Oh, that was kind of creepy. I just lost some equilibrium. Something just popped in my ears. That's rather funny. Okay, so I think I'm going to start off today with the Sabo again. Sabo was getting some good progress yesterday. And eventually I'm going to need to swap over to the Scion and to the Duelist. But I want to get some more progression going on the Trapper to get my fingers all loose and rocking today. Welcome, Patrick. Good to see you today. Officially first in chat, Patrick. You're always fast on the trigger. Welcome, Mr. Voodoo. Good to see you here today. All right, I need to go to the temple, which is up this way. That's right. Okay. I have been outdoors playing in the snow with my children today, so my fingers are indeed a bit cold. But I was able to come inside and do some editing on the cold dot comparison video to get the fingers warmed up a little bit. I was able to get some work done early this morning when I first got up, so that was good news. And that means that we'll have a little bit of time to play some Path of Exile today. So hoping to stream with you here throughout the afternoon, at least U.S. time. I recognize that we all come from different spots, different parts of the world, so hopefully, while it's the afternoon here in the U.S., you are enjoying whatever time of day it is where you are at. Let's drop down some seismics, some bears. There we go. There's some bear traps over there. Did I already lose my golem? I did. Okay, throw down a bear trap. Throw down another seismic. And down goes the Lunaris version of Gravicius. Hey, welcome, Mouthfeel. We missed you yesterday. Hopefully things are going okay with you guys. Started a Hex Blast Miner with Blasphemy Flammability, and it's been deleting content as I level. We'll be using Profane Proxy at 52, but until then, I have been blasting through. Okay. Hex Blast Miner. Okay, so you've been igniting stuff and then flammability. That sounds fun. Our Hex Blast Sunder champion duelist. He's not a champion yet. He hasn't ascended. He feels pretty good. He's been moving pretty fast. Just having rage and faster attacks, it is amazing. I feel like we have so many things to talk about today. I want to ask everybody, of course, in chat, what builds you all are playing and what other games you are playing. Those are our questions of the day. So you can feel free to drop those throughout the day. I will probably put up at some point, if I do switch back over to streaming on Twitch, we'll have the question of the day back up with the stream element spot. I know I can set it up for YouTube as well. I just haven't done it. Been too lazy. It's like that thing with the loot filter. You know, I'll get around to it at some point. Remember how I've been saying like all league? Yeah, I'll get to a loot filter. Yeah, we'll get one. Yeah, trust me. We'll make that happen. But eventually, ooh, am I getting frozen here? I think I am. That was kind of spooky. Something was happening there. Oh, he's got increased AoE. He enrages as life is lost as well. Okay, that's spooky. Keep him chilled, if possible. Fire and ignite resistant, cold damage and exposure. Okay, well he goes down. But the question of the day that I am asking is, what games are you playing if you're not playing PoE right now? And if you are playing PoE, then what build? What build are you currently playing? So thank you for getting us started off with that mouthfeel, letting us know that you're playing a Hex Blast Miner. Welcome, Clay. Good to see you today. Hopefully your week is going well. Of course, moving over to Dissolution of Flesh, the weird minus 10% life per cast shield. Oh, what is that? Is that a miner shield? Is that a typical shield for miners? Is that why I'm unfamiliar with it? Probably. Why isn't she taking any damage? Extra projectiles overwhelms physical. Okay. It's kind of spooky. In addition to those two discussion questions for today, the other question that I've got, of course, is how are we going to progress? But people are now asking me, I've noticed this. You guys are encouraging me without even noticing it. Or maybe you are intending to do so without, maybe you are noticing it and intending it. But I have been greatly encouraged because as the league has gone on, more and more people are asking me the question, Iron, what are you going to do once you complete your league goal? And that is amazing because I didn't think that we would, like, I thought this would be a really ambitious league goal. And so I wasn't sure if we'd be able to complete it. So, ooh, Blazing Salvo. So the fact that people are now asking me on a semi-regular basis, I feel like we're getting that question probably once or twice a day now, as people are popping by the stream. Hey, Iron, what are you going to do after you complete your challenge? That's pretty cool. Like, people are asking, what are we going to do next? And I'm choosing to take that as an encouragement and not just, Iron, would you please hurry up and finish this thing? That's how I'm choosing to take it, at least. Okay, let's go here for throwing speed and then here for increased trap damage. And then we'll go get the power charge generation. Played some Spore not long ago. Been leveling up a Bane because I'm curious how good it can explode things in maps. Oh, that sounds fun. This might scare you, but the Disillusion of Flesh variant means I am tanky but no ES and running at 1 to 100 HP and yet still tanky. That is very spooky. Still rocking the EA Ballista, went with Elementalist but took Iron Reflexes, so I have around a 180k hit pool, almost level 97, playing Civ 6 when not playing PoE. Oh, nice. Dude, that's a pretty large hit pool. Claire, are you playing softcore as well, I think, right? If I'm remembering right? How often do you die? You said you're level 97. I would assume not very often. Okay, speaking of dying, I am noticing my golem is dying with much greater frequency in this act now. Up until Act 8, I think my golem died like once or twice. But now it's pretty much once a zone. He's bumping into something that gets him. That's making my spidey senses tingle a little bit. Hey, you know what would be great? I have gotten some great support gems over this run with Ruthless, but I've only gotten Malevolence in terms of auras. It'd be great if, you know, here on my last couple of characters, hopefully last couple of characters. What if I drop a Purity of Elements, like, in Act 9? Act 9 on my last character, or, like, on the way to Kitava. It'll be a rare pack right before the Kitava fight in Act 10. On my last character, I'll drop Purity of Elements and be like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? That would be the absolute biggest troll drop. Oh, man. That could have made resistances and balancing things out and elemental ailments, and that would have made all of my characters so much better. I bet that happens. I bet that happens. That could happen. It could happen. Got to watch out for that. On my last character, I need to make the Raider be my last character since it's got phasing. I'll just run through everything, deal 0 damage to anybody. Throw out no poisonous concoctions. Alright, this is the dead end. But it is a magic pack. Kill the magic pack. Oh, that's a rare. Grim Smith. Is this a distant relation of Will? Extra projectiles, energy shield explodes. Golem's doing alright here. Did that get it? Not quite. There we go, we got it. Hey, welcome, Nicholas. Good to see you today. Thanks for the well wishes. So far, feeling a little bit better. Me and the kids were all feeling well enough to be able to go outside and enjoy some snow today, so that was fun. My oldest son got a snowball to the face a couple of times. He returned the favor a few times, so it was a good snowball fight out there. We had a good time. And appropriate as well. Appropriate that there would be a whole bunch of snow on the day when I was recording the build comparison for Cold Dot. It was very appropriate. Very, very appropriate. I will be running at around 1 to 6,000 HP, like running CI, but I don't die to hits because of Disillusion. Oh my. I'm going to have to look this up. This sounds like a cool unique. Or a cool ability granted. Is it granted by a unique, or is it granted by like a timeless jewel, or what? Whoa, hey. What was that? Oh, he explodes corpses, that's what. You go away. Oh gosh, he's got corpses underneath me. Is he dead? Yeah, he's dead. Okay, good. Whew. Corpse explosions scare me, man. Still a very deadly aspect of the game. Not a hardcore fan, so softcore. Between 97 and 96, I had 1 death to Maven. Oh, that's pretty impressive then. That's pretty impressive. That's not a lot of deaths. So I cast my mines, losing 10% of HP, which cannot kill. And whenever I take a hit, it doesn't auto-kill me because of Disillusion's ability, so I can't still die to a big hit, but not incidental damage. That sounds like an interesting interaction. I'll have to look that up. Oh, between 95 and 96. Haven't hit 97 yet. Okay. Well, it's still impressive. That's still a lot of XP to not die on. It's a lot of playtime. Oop, taking some damage. Frenzy charge on hit. That's why he did some damage. They've all got frenzy charges. Is there one more still over here? Oh, there's a pack of them down there. There we go. Hey, welcome, Cowsad. Good to see you here today. Spent 50 plus years living in some of the snowiest places in the U.S. I don't regret moving to North Carolina at all. I may move south. I may move south. I may move to the deeper south. We'll see. We'll see how things go. I might, though. Me and the missus have been chatting. We've been chatting. So we'll see. We'll see if opportunities arise. I may move north. I may move south. We'll see. I may stay here. Who knows? We really enjoy the area that we're in. But we're always open to a move should opportunity arise to do so. Oh, watch out for the black dot. Oh. There were some projectiles there. Oof, we can tank the big hit. So that's good news. We are tanky enough to tank his big shot while also tanking some of the dot. So that's kind of cool. Alright, there we go. Down goes the pretend Lunaris. Let's go fight real Solaris and Lunaris. Do I have anything in my stash? What is this? It's no bueno. Oh yeah, Blazing Salvo. Just what I needed. Just what I needed. Blazing Salvo. You know what I should do? I should do like a cast when damage taken fire exposure setup. Don't I have a wave of conviction on somebody? I think I do. I think it's over on my Righteous Fire character. I think. I live in Oregon. We get snow in some places, but where I am, we get snow 1 out of every 5 years. It's very temperate. There you go. That's enjoyable. The way how we get snow here is we get snow every year, but it's not an equal amount every year. Generally, it's a pretty light amount, between 1 to 5 inches of snow, I would say, throughout the course of the whole year. So we usually don't get much. Okay, I think we've done everything. We could ascend. We could ascend, actually. Should I wait to ascend? Yeah, let's go do Lunaris and Solaris. You know, let's just be like 25 levels above the zone. You know, let's do that. Actually, 25 levels above 55 would be what? 80? Yeah, we're not going to be level 80, but we'll get close. We'll get close before we go fight Azaro. I don't like that I'm occasionally running out of mana. I probably wouldn't have to have Vitality on. But we're at a point in the playthrough where if I take Vitality off, I might really notice it. Like to the tune of getting hit a couple times and dying. I'd rather avoid that if we could. We're getting close here. I can kind of feel like we're getting close towards some serious accomplishments. Getting that witch over the line yesterday, that was a big accomplishment. Believe it or not. So I feel like we're getting close. Maybe I can level 1 or 2 levels in Blood Aquas. And that might also help a bit. Just to run up and down and get some levels. Maybe I just progress, though. Maybe I don't even bother leveling. We're already level 64. How many more levels did I already have planned out? I think I've got 1 more for the trap and mine damage, and then what, 3 or 4 for the power charges? And then I don't have to use advanced charge, or advanced traps. I can use that for another support gem for more damage. Lunaris and Stellaris might actually be kind of scary here. I am overcapped. Always crits, overwhelms physical reduction. Huh. Not much damage. There we go. Down it goes. Minions are your favorite build? Shouldn't the Witch have felt easy? I feel like the first Witch actually had better items than the second Witch. The second Witch had better gems, but I feel like the first Witch had better items. I feel like that very first character that we had actually had some pretty decent items on it. Keep her on the screen so you can see what she's doing. Okay, she's switching. Watch the beam cannon. Falling rocks. Spear. Beam cannon. Oh, degen. Beam cannon. Spear. Beam cannon. Degen. Beam cannon. Oh, beam cannon. Nope. Swapping. Okay. Low on mana. Oh, flames. Stop moving around. Okay, she's almost done. Okay, swap. Beam cannon. Don't stand in the degen. Good idea not to stand in the degen. Am I getting hit by that? Oh, maybe. Beam cannon? No. That was close. Okay, that was a heart in the mouth moment. That one was good. That one was good. Excuse me, madam. I do not appreciate your violence towards me. I kind of want to pour it out. Let's pour it out. Whew! Okay, take a breath. I'm about 1 hour from anything. 1 hour to the beach, 1 hour to the mountains, 30 minutes to lakes, 30 minutes to camp trails. Oh man, that sounds like the life right there, Mouth. Sounds pretty good. Okay, could these gloves be any worse? For being rare, could these actually be any worse? Accuracy, mana per enemy killed, stun and block recovery. I guess they have strength on them. Technically they have something.
Be careful.
Those are pretty bad. Also, I feel, Patrick, while I did have really good gems, while I did have really quite strong gems on my witch most recently, I feel like I had chance to poison, right? On my first witch. Which is nothing to sneeze at for SRS. So, that's not to say that my gems weren't definitely still strong. Like, having multi-strike on SRS, I still think is probably best in slot. For damage. But chance to poison was also quite good. Especially low level. Just because any amount of poisons on something that doesn't have much health, like, you notice the difference pretty soon, pretty quickly. Ooh, I'm kind of low here. Let's go back. I panic flashed a little bit too much there. We are going to be close to our next level, though, once we kill these guys. Alright, where is she? She's throwing rocks. Does she sidestep the bear traps? Is that what she does? It's kind of obnoxious. There we go. Alright, so down goes Lunaris and Solaris. And we are on our way to the Blood Aqueduct, so hopefully we don't die in the Blood Aquas. Strength equals HP, it's great. That's fair, Jacob. You're right. It had one stat on it that we could have used. You're right. Yes, light radius. Oh, you're right, Steven. You got me. Both of you guys got me. Welcome, Shane. Watching The Bald Man while I eat dinner. I've been playing Standard. It's extremely popular on console and fun, TBH. Oh, nice. There you go. I would imagine that Standard on consoles is probably a pretty interesting meta unto itself, right? Because it's not Standard like on PC. It doesn't have 10 years worth of mirror tier gear that's stored. People literally don't have a decade worth of wealth stored up, right? So that makes it interesting in its own right. Where it is Standard, it's going to have multiple leagues still stored on it, but what? PS4 and Xbox came out, what was it? Was it 2017 or 18 or 19? So people have got 4 or 5 years worth of stuff stored on there? Also, that's kind of interesting. I wonder if there's any correlation or differences. It'd be interesting to look at those numbers. I feel like if I ever have an opportunity to interview and get my hands on some stats from GGG, that'd be pretty amazing. Just to have some of that info. Like, hey, what does Standard look like across PC versus Standard across Xbox or PlayStation? Like, are there any differences in those player bases across the different consoles, across the different ways that you can access the game? Are players more likely to play in League on PC? Are they more likely to play on League on console, on one console than on another? I'm sure in general it's going to be everybody's going to play the League, but Or there's a propensity for more players to play the league. But it's just kind of an interesting question if there's any difference there, any distinguishing statistics or outliers. Uh-oh, Soul Eater. Oh, we got a fork support. Okay. What can we do with fork support? I don't think I would want to use fork support with... Would I want to use fork support? For Exsanguinate? I don't think so, right? It's been a while since I've looked at the chain fork order of operations. But I don't think that would make much of a difference. Charge removal? Don't you remove my charges, you dirty yellow rare monster. This guy's got Soul Eater. He's kind of spooky. Would you die already? There we go. Leather belt. Nice. Alright, what do we got? Life, and lightning resistance. Okay. I think I've got a rare one of those that's cold and a rare one that's fire. Alright, so we got 2 additional traps that we can have out now. Not sure if that really matters a whole ton. I guess it matters for, like, preloading damage on a Zaro. But not sure it matters for much more than that. I guess preloading damage on Kitava when he comes up. But generally, I don't have my maximum amount of traps out. Oh, watch the explosions. Watch the multiple bleeds. Nope, they're all dead. Smuggler's Cache. Oh, we got another blueprint. That's our second blueprint. That's exciting. 26th of March 2019. Okay, there you go. Corrupted blood or something? I need to get corrupted blood immunity. It would not be a bad idea to get that. They play Standard because they said League is boring this league as well, and Mage Blood on League is like 300 Divines, and on Standard it's 400 to 500. And people probably have much closer to 400 to 500 Divines on Standard as well. That's interesting. Don't fork, because the Exsanguinate goes less damage. Oh. I think I'm picking up what you're putting down. PC standard trade is extremely infuriating. It's like, oh, you're buying something? Is it 100 div? No? Well, then I'm busy and not going to reply. I don't know. I don't know about that. I feel like when I get on standard, yes, there are some people who don't respond. There's some. But I don't feel like it's some great outlier when compared with the league. I feel like there's plenty of people who don't respond in league as well. But, you know, I am talking from a year ago. You know, maybe people's habits have greatly changed over the last year. Alright, where's my heist stuff? I need to make this like a different color. There we go. Alright, belts. Alright, what else could I do with fork? Do I just trade it in? Oh, I could use it on, Poisonous Concoction, right? I'm the poorest person in Standard, 15C. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. You're not 15C. 300 to 400 div, man, I never got close to 50. It's all about what you're aiming to do. Are you having fun? That's first question. Are you having fun? If having fun, winning game. Alright, I seriously should consider doing a second ascendancy, though. Yeah, 15% reduced damage taken from blinded enemies. Yeah, I should do that. I'm not going to go for my third ascendancy anyway, right? Yeah. Yeah, let's oh, it's also movement speed too. So let's go do that. Let's go do our second ascendancy. The blind is gonna feel really good for defensive purposes. What's the reward from Hargan? Which reward did I not take? It's probably an item reward. Yeah, it's an item reward. Here, we'll take the highest roll. Oh, look at that. Maximum energy shield. Wowee. Oh my goodness, I have so many rings. So many rings. I just got Tailwind on my Deadeye and I feel like an adrenaline junkie. Getting 100 div takes time and practice. For a new player, getting 10 divines sounds like a lot to grind, but once you get the routine down and know where money comes from, it becomes a 50 div grind. Yeah, once you figure out, you know, whether or not you want to call it principles of economics, whatever you want to call it, like once you figure out what the supply and demand is, what people want, you will very shortly be able to ascertain and then acquire for yourself the currency that you're aiming for. You'll be able to do that pretty quick. All right, Cruel Lab. We're only 10 levels over the zone. Will we die? When are the tabs going on sale? I think they should be this week, right? Or this weekend is when it should start. Right? It's been a few weeks. I think it's every 2 weeks that they go on sale. Or maybe it's every 3. Every 2 weekends, but every 3 weeks? I forget. I forget what the rotation is. But I think it's something like that. What the specific rotation is. Alright, nice. Just the aspirant's trial right away.
The weary traveler draws close to the end of the path. When one defiles the effigy, one defiles the emperor. Forget your freedom.
Why, thank you. Thank you, Azaro. Such resilience. Yeah, I just made 10 divines today from invitation farming while working. There you go, Raptor. See, look. There's lots of ways to do it. Lots of ways to do it. The most currency I think that I ever see or hear reported about people bragging about that is verifiable comes from either large groups of players, right, all working together, or early on in the league. Those are the largest numbers. I'm not saying you can't make currency in the rest of the league. You can. Players absolutely do. But the biggest gains that I see getting made are gains that are made within the first week. And oftentimes, again, I'm not talking about like the best gains. Some players can't play the first week that much, or can't play on the weekends, or can't play during the week, or whatever. I'm not saying that it's impossible to build up your stash currency throughout the course of the league. I'm just saying the biggest chunk of currency that I see players making is when they're playing either in groups or they've discovered and are using a strategy that is very, very reliable during the earliest days of a league, where you're able to take investments of chaos and turn that into divines very quickly. Like we're talking in a matter of hours rather than just in a matter of weeks or days. I got like 14 divines. I think I got like 2k chaos also. Kind of weird that people keep buying my chaos for alts and then keep buying alts on a premium price. There you go. Sounds like you got a flipper. It sounds like you found a flipper market. We better not talk too loudly about it, man. People are going to find out. The Chaos to Alts market. We don't want to give away the secrets. Don't break the market. Maybe that's what I'll do. Maybe when the league is done, I'm open to suggestions, by the way, about what to do, like, for when my league challenge is done. But maybe what we do when the league challenge is done is I do go play a softcore character in Trade League and just, like, go make some currency and go play one character in Trade League. See what kind of currency I can make at an end of the league stage. Be kind of funny. Because returns would be very low. There's not that many players playing at that point in the league. Things aren't very profitable to flip anymore. Prices continue to reach towards whatever price they're going to get towards on standard. So prices kind of normalize towards the end of a league. Or standard prices adjust. Like both can happen. Both adjustments can happen. It's a little spooky. $2K Divines. Oh my goodness, Raptors over here showing off. See, and that's what's interesting, right? Like wealth. I feel like wealth in PoE is in some ways is like wealth in life, but in other ways it's not, right? Like wealth in PoE is pretty relative. Like you could build your wealthiest character and it could be incredibly wealthy. Like it could be incredibly decked out. You could have multiple mirrors built into your character, whatever. But then there's players who might not build their wealthiest character. They could actually build a pretty poor character. Like it's also relative. It's almost like in real world financial scenarios, we can talk about scales of economy. Like you might be a very, very wealthy person in one place of the world, but in another place of the world you're not. I don't feel like there's scales of economy quite the same in Path of Exile. Like so in some regards, that means that wealth is a little bit more solid, more static. Like you either are wealthy or you're not. It's a little bit more well defined. But the places where I feel like it's not as well defined is because wealth is always compared against what in Path of Exile. Like in a real world scenario, wealth is always compared against the rest of the economy of the world and of your own local region. But what's your own local region in PoE? Like it's your league. And the league goes away every 3 months unless you're playing standard. So it's just interesting. And like, can somebody say that they're really wealthy on standard if they've got 1,000 divines? Like, how many mirrors are people sitting on who play standard regularly, you know, and are truly wealthy? Like, the gap over there on standard is so much larger than it is in a league, just because it's been around longer, right? So it's kind of interesting to talk about the scales of it. Make a 2K div challenge? How long does it take me to make 2K div? I wonder what my synthesis bow is even worth. It's probably not even worth anything nowadays. Now with Harvestcraft and everything that's available, and with all the synthesized stuff that's available. I saw the craziest synthesis staff the other day. It was absolutely insane. Somebody posted it on the subreddit. It was 6-link, white socket. You know, those things are just taken for granted, right? You know, it's got to be all 6 white socket. But then it had triple rolls on the synthesis, triple synthesis rolls that were like increased effective things, and it was insane. I don't even remember what they were. It was insane. All 3 of them were very useful. for damage. I think it had +5 to spell gems. Like it had +2 to physical or +3 to something else. It was just insane. It was insane to look at. And it'd be like, yeah, we have to get rid of synthesis because, you know, synthesis is too powerful. Which, granted, those synthesis implicits on that staff were pretty ridiculous. But you can still make them, is my point. Like, why get rid of synthesis for everybody else when top-tier people can already make whatever they'd like, you know? Why gate it? Why gate it even harder by taking away the base encounters for the everyman, for the casual player, who can go into a memory and drop some rare piece that'll be used by somebody else to make something spectacular. But to that person, that could be a serious improvement, you know, in the market for farming rares. Anyway, now I'm ranting about something from 4 years ago. My most X was 800 in Arch Nemesis. If we take into account the 2 Mage Bloods that dropped, and people having legacy items, yeah, legacy items are another factor. And like race items as well, right? Race items are a thing as well. Ooh, that hurt. Alright, 3 treasure keys, 2 rare items. Oh, that's just the conduits. I was like, what are those? Alright, 3 treasure boxes. Here's 1, 2, 3. Oh, look at this! An Orb of Regret! Actually something we will use. Alright. Let's go. And 2 more treasure keys. Let's do this one. And this one. Fancy foil. Alright. I'll take it. Ooh. Chance to crit. Yeah, let's do that. I'm sorry, chance to freeze, shock, and ignite if you haven't crit recently. That sounds fun. That sounds very good. Oops, I just took off my vitality. Alright, let's go Ascend. Movement speed cannot be blinded. Reduce damage taken from blinded. Nearby enemies are blinded. Blind enemies on hit. That sounds good to me. Yeah, I'm sitting at over 100 divs right now, but that's an apothecary and doctor doing most of the heavy lifting. There you go. What are headhunters going for right now in softcore? I haven't even looked at the prices of anything. I haven't looked over there since doing the meta-analysis. Apart from the occasional build that I've looked at. Oh, man. 6 to maximum energy shield. That's the best amulet we've had. No, it's not. That's awful. It's awful. It is strength and int, though. So that might be useful. Also, Orbs of Regret do trade in at a 1-to-1 to alchemies. So maybe we use that on a wand? Maybe I don't, though. Okay, since when Awakened Gems can drop from map bosses, minion damage support just drop from tier 15 Thicket map. Didn't they change that this league? Was it this league that they changed it? Or was it the league prior? Somebody was talking about that. About how somebody was farming it, actually, to do test case scenarios. Whether or not Awakened Gems dropping from regular bosses was actually better than just having them restricted. I forget where I saw that, but I saw that relatively early on in the league. Maybe like week 1 or week 2. Somebody was doing those comparisons. Oh, goodness. This guy hurts. Do I need to log? I'm gonna log. I'm logging. As it's a big old guy who's got bleed on him. No. No, time to log. That's a very simple answer. Make a new instance. Let's just make a new instance, because he's going to be obnoxious to fight against. He had the temp shield too. Like, nope, 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 nope. Nope, nope, nope. Headhunter going for just over 100 divs right now. Any map boss witnessed by Maven has a small chance to drop Awakened Gems. There you go. Yeah, somebody ran the numbers early on in the league. I wish I could give them credit. Or maybe multiple people ran the numbers, actually, to be honest. Oh man, imagine if I had... Would Hatred actually be good on this build right now? Hatred probably wouldn't even be good, would it? Because I don't do that much physical damage. What would be the best aura to drop for this character? Would it still be Hatred? Probably. I'm only chilling this guy with 1% chill. What the heck? Why is that? That's just not fair. That's just not okay. Man, I need to get the power charge on trap activation and swap out my charges. I think that'll make a difference. It should make a pretty active difference in damage. Whoop, one of these. Chaos and Wither resistant. Okay. How about if you just get chilled and get killed? There you go. It's the chiller and killer. How's the weather, Iron? Snowing pretty good here at the moment. It snowed pretty good last night, Kevin. We had about 3 inches of snow. And being the state that we're in and being the county that we're in, we're not exactly like a snow-accustomed spot. We get snow from time to time, but it's not a big portion of like county and city budgets. And so all the roads here were good, but still nonetheless, all the schools closed in the area for the night, or for the day. But me and the kids today were outside and enjoying the snow. For the 2-year-old, you know, he really hasn't seen much of the snow, obviously, being 2. And we usually only get, like, I said this earlier on the stream, maybe 1 to 5 inches per year usually. So we're used to getting some snow, but not much. So for us to get 3 or 4 inches is kind of a lot all at once. It was nice, really heavy, wet packing snow. So when it snows outside and it's too cold, it's not good snow for a snowball fight, for building snowmen, for building snow forts, etc. That's no bueno. It's no bueno if the snow is really light and fluffy. When it drops down to, I want to say, you know, 5 or 6 Celsius, teens in single digits Fahrenheit. Wait, I probably did that wrong on Celsius, didn't I? Yeah, when it gets down to negative a few Celsius, there we go. In the teens Fahrenheit, that's when the snow is usually no fun to play in. And the snow that we got late last year, right before Christmas, was that sort of snow. It was that very cold, very compact, very fluffy snow. Fluffy in the sense that it doesn't stick together very well because it's so cold. You know what I don't have on this character? I don't have stun immunity. I think that's partly when I'm taking damage, what I'm taking damage from. I'm getting stunned and then not dropping a bunch of traps. So that's something to think about. But me and the kids went outside. We threw some snowballs around. Built a couple of snowmen. That was pretty fun. My 5-year-old daughter, I caught her eating snow a couple of times. Told her, no, we don't eat the snow. Threatened her. I said, look, we're going to have to go inside and wash your mouth out with soap. Would you like that? No, that sounds gross. Okay, so don't eat the snow. That's almost good. That's almost good. It's not quite good enough for us. It's almost good. We did already drop a support gem today, didn't we? We dropped fork support, so I don't get to complain about not getting support gems yet this act. We got one as soon as we were, what, Blood Aquas? All right, so after we play this character and I feel sufficiently warmed up, do you guys want to see the Duelist or the Scion some more? Should we play more Exsanguinate and potentially level until we can get that character up to go Detonate Dead? Castle Channeling Detonate Dead? Because that's going to be a fun build. But, you know, maybe we won't do it as Detonate Dead. Maybe we'll just stick with Exsanguinate if it's good. Can we do cast while channeling Exsanguinate? That's going to look funny. Like, I'm just spinning around and there's just blood splurts going out every direction. It's kind of weird. But I will defer to you all. Yesterday we didn't get to play much of the Duelist, and I know a lot of people wanted to see the Duelist. So would you prefer seeing the Duelist or the Scion today? At least for what's next. What's next on tap. Man, my mana really is a problem. It's just because Vitality's taking up so much of my mana. Whoa, hey now. You guys did some damage to me. That's no bueno. I need to have a bubbling flask. That would be the other thing that would be nice. For this mana issues. Alright, there's the Stormblade. Man, everything getting blinded is really, really good. Everything that's attack-based getting blinded. Oh, there's a red beast up here. Careful now. Clever girl. Let's avoid the red beast, actually. I feel like if we do the private league next league and go Ruthless, there's a lot of mechanics that I'm choosing to actively avoid because I'm hardcore that I will definitely take advantage of next league. I could even probably be using my Righteous Fire character to go in and just craft stuff with beasts. I'm ready, Einhar. Are you? There we go. Thank you, Einhar. Okay, I still did not find the waypoint, though. I'm now making my way towards the red beast. That is slightly terrifying. Okay, here comes the red beast. That is definitely terrifying. What's he got? He's got Aspect of the Hellion. Spectral Swipe. Oh, watch out. I am getting cornered here. Let's not corner myself. Alright, level 66. Let's go. Oh, Chaos Orb. Nice! Okay, so I could use the Orb of Regret and trade that in for an Alchemy. And then Alch a weapon. And then what? And then Chaos reroll it in case it's bad? Right? That's something that we could do. Do I want the trap? That is 30%. Yeah, we're getting wet snow here, forecasted for over 10 inches today. Oh, wow, schools are still open. Yeah, my wife and I we were joking about that this morning. Like, they closed school here It's like all of the roads were completely fine for everybody to go to work and do whatever they needed to do today. But they've built it into the calendar. We weren't complaining because our children were at home. We home educate our children, so we're used to having our kids at home no matter what. Caswell channeling works like that, yeah. It's gonna be funny. If I do this as a Caswell channeling, I don't know. I feel like that'd be funny. Be funny looking. Oh man. Okay, so any thoughts? Any thoughts? Let me make a poll. Wait, I'm good at this. I am a good streamer. I are getting better at streaming. I'm gonna pretend not to be a boomer for a moment. Okay, where did I put my... There it is. I'm going to ask a poll. Engage with your audience. Start a poll. Which character to play next? To progress next. Here we go. Duelist? Duelist or Scion? Oh, I should also add the Raider. Let's see how many of you want to see the Raider go forward. I bet you the Raider will get 0 votes. What? No, one of you will vote it just to be silly. But I bet the Raider will be the least popular one on those. I bet. That's what I think. Okay. Let's keep going forward here with this guy. We've got Boon of the first ones. Oh, thank you, Einha. You are so very nice to me. Now we're gonna catch the beasts. Oh my gosh, I'm losing my accent. Whatever accent I've got. Einhar! I could do it in a really deep voice. This is Einhar. Just need a moment to catch my breath. What if we do an entire build guide video or a build discussion video where I just use deep voice? I probably won't have much of a voice after that then. Probably be the consequences of that. Oh, man. 2,500 life is kind of low. I'm just saying. I usually like to have 3k life. Like, long before where we're at right now. What's my chaos resist at? 22%? It's actually pretty good. I still like to have a lot bigger health than what I've got right now. I wonder what POB would say my effective health pool is. Just because I've got the blind and all this other stuff. Because at least some of what Katava does are attacks. So he can get blinded. I wonder when the goatmen jump, does it roll the accuracy when they engage the jump or when they land? Like, see how they're jumping on me and then they're becoming blinded once they're on me? Like, they're not blinded when they're jumping, right? Huh. So would the accuracy, would their reduced accuracy off the blind be when they take off? I wonder. Cycling damage reduction. Oh no! Stench Walker, you truly stink. I'm not going to leave this guy alive either, though. He's just going to follow me around the map and siphon my mana. Oh my goodness. Look at the chill that we're getting on this guy. Only 5%. 8%? Oh my gosh. What happens if I take off Vitality? I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it for a second. Is my regen... What's my life regen like? I'm just messing around here. Watch me die because I'm not using it. I'm gonna lose all these awesome support gems. I think my regen just from the Trapper is already pretty good. Yeah, 336 life regeneration right now. Now that's with a bunch of traps that have just gone off. But when are there not going to be a bunch of traps going off for this character? Only when I run out of mana. I can see why some trappers go for Eldritch Battery, though. I can understand that. Especially because of so many different auras that you can use as a trapper. How much you can really turn your mana reserve, your reservation pool, into just extra damage. Makes a lot of sense. Oh, what base should we craft on? Ooh. 42% increased spell. Oh, it's just flat cold damage. I was like, whoa, is that dispels? Nope. Nope. 63 to 100 cold damage. Yeah, it's just flat. It's not dispels. It's not the good one. It's not the one we wanted. Okay. Crusader Chainmail. Here's the Sanctum stuff. Maybe when we're done with the challenge, I just go and play Sanctum on softcore and mess around in the Sanctums. Go experience what the League mechanic is like a whole bunch. Build a no-hit character from the get-go. Or at least try to. Can you level all the way just using Sanctums? Is that possible? Do you get any experience in Sanctums? I'm never going to progress my character. Just gonna go into low-level Sanctums. Is that possible? The rewards are probably awful. And not having the passive points is probably not worth it. Man, the damage on this guy feels good. The damage on my Duelist actually feels really good, too. It's amazing, like, with just what a couple of support gems. I feel like that's the start of a bad song. Just me and a couple of support gems. We're living a dream to level up smoothly. Just me and a couple of support gems. Looking to progress the 10-act campaign. Yeah, I know. My daytime job is calling. I know. They're telling me I still have a job there. Don't have a job in singing. I know. Iron, I'm thinking of a Slayer? At what level is 2,500 life good? For me? What would I say that's a good recommend? Like, I like to have 2,000 life when I kill Kitava Act 5. That's my general threshold. Now, I'm probably way over estimating that. But that's with a hardcore mindset. Like, I don't want to lose my character at all. I want to be able to tank multiple big hits. If I make a mistake, I want to be able to Alt F4, or I want to be able to portal out. Like, that's my, hey, I feel very safe right now, and if I make mistakes, I have enough HP that I can recover from this. 50% physical mitigation is what I always aim for when I'm playing a mitigation-based character. 2,000 life in Act 5 for Kitava. 3,000 life, that's what I try to aim for. Ooh, hey, that was spooky. That's what I try to aim for Izaro. These guys are doing a lot of damage to me. What's the deal with that? Oh, they're overwhelming Fizz, that's why. These guys also are going to overwhelm my Fizz, right? Yep. It's a lot of XP right there. 3,000. I feel like 3,000 probably is usually what I try and aim for by like Act, maybe by Blood Aquas. Maybe right after Blood Aquas, maybe like Trinity, etc. At the end of Act 9. But I usually try and get up to 4,000 before Kitava Act 10. I'm just letting you know, that's what I've historically tried to do. Lightning Totems. Oh my gosh. Okay, what's he got? Lightning Totems? Okay. Is it Lightning Totem on minions? I don't see any totems right now. Okay, what? Okay, he's dead. Doesn't matter. He can't hurt you anymore. He's dead. He's gone. Okay, good. Alright, waypoint. Alright, waypoint secure. What is this one? Fire and ignite resistant. Cycling damage mitigation. Oh boy, my favorite. You know, some of these are actually like, okay, they get into your, like, their heart stoppers or whatever. Where it's like, oh man, I have to be careful how I'm interacting with this. Some of these are just stupid, though. It's just, well, for a little bit of time, you're not going to do any damage to this guy. Isn't that great for interaction? It does make for a dangerous combo then, though, like if he's got both. If he has like cycling damage reduction and the totem, ooh, be terrifying. Armor, life, fire resistance. Only requires level 51. It's also got intelligence on it. Ooh my. I'm keeping that. Level 50 leveling stuff. Here we go. I'm running a Tabula and the Onslaught Helm. Everything else is Garbo. And with leveling gear and sub 1k HP, I insta-killed Dominus first form, 2-shot phase 2. Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, that is a Tabula. That's a 6-link.
Yes.
Right? That's what the power of a 6-link. That's the power of a 6-link. All right, let's close the poll. Let's see what you guys said. What did you guys say for the poll? End poll. Okay, you guys said which character to progress next? Raider? What? Now you guys are just messing with me. And there was more than one of you that voted that. What? 50% Raider, 30% Scion, 20% Duelist? Like, the one that was smoothest to play that everybody wanted to see yesterday is the one that gets the least votes today. Okay. All right, we'll play Raider next. I'm good with that. Let's swap over. Let's play some Raider. Let's do it. Let's see if the Raider dies. Where are we at? We're just now starting off Act 5. Okay, here's where our Raider's at. 75, 76, 71 with 25% Chaos Resistance. Nice. Spell suppression chance, 64%. We've got a +6 movement speed modifier. We've got 60 block recovery modifier, 19% stun recovery modifier. We've got 12% avoidance of everything. We got 66% estimated physical damage reduction. Nice. Life regeneration per second, 15. Not great. Not great. So I need to think about that. We've got +8 increased rarity of items. All right, so not much. All right, what was our passive tree on this character looking like? Oh, yes, we've got Iron Reflexes, and we're on our way to Disciple of the Slaughter. That will be good. That will be very good. Oh, yes, we're also grabbing this one as well. Fervor for +1 maximum. Okay, so let's get these two done on these next two. And then we'll grab Fervor. Do I want to go Disciple of Unyielding as well over here? Maybe, maybe not. I know I'm going to want to grab Golem's Blood. Shouldn't have said not to. The old reverse psychology, huh? You guys got me? Oh, is that what you guys are saying? Ah, we got him. We got the bald man. Ah. Cow said, answer the question about Goatmen. Iron. Goatmen are not immune to damage during the leap, but I think curses and stuff don't work while they are. Oh, okay. Well, my question is when it's leaping, is it affected by blind? Like, does the attack roll to see if it's hit or if it's a spell? Does it roll to see if it's suppressed when it's launched or when it actually makes contact? I would think the contact is just a graphical effect of what's actually going on behind the scenes. I would think the roll has already taken place. I would think, but I could be wrong. Okay, so this character has got probably a bunch of garbage gear that we can seriously upgrade. Yeah, he's... Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. You guys remember this ring? This was the ring that we looked at and we said, yeah, we'll transmute it because it literally can't be worse than just a normal ring, right? And so we transmuted it and it gave us +1 maximum energy shield. I mean, it's not worse. In some ways, it is worse. If it was normal, I could at least retransmute it, right? Oh, man. But I've got so much more currency now to play around with on this character. Oh, look at that. 4-link boots. That's pretty nice. Okay, so we're using Poisonous Concoction, Greater Volley, Lesser Multiple Projectiles, and Void Manipulation. Are there any other support gems that I'd use on this guy? Ooh. Deadly Ailments. What should I take out for Deadly Ailments? Tell people not to do X, people will do X. Yeah, there you go. All right, let's go look here. Which should we take out? What do you guys think? Let's look in Sanctum for Poisonous Concoction. There's 2 people playing it. Oh, there's another raider. Look at that. All right, what's he got? GMP, Vicious. Oh, he's just got GMP. Oh, now I've got Vicious, don't I? Or am I not already using Vicious? I thought I had Vicious. Oh. Wait, is Vicious being used by somebody else right now? I thought I had Vicious projectiles. Who else would be using Vicious projectiles? Did I trade in Vicious projectiles? There's no way. That's faster attacks. I could have sworn we had a Vicious projectiles drop for us. I didn't misclick it somewhere, did I? Am I just losing my mind? I am. It used to be slowly. Now it's... Yeah, we stripped everything off of that character. I could have sworn... I could have sworn I hadn't... Did I throw it somewhere else? That's volley. Oh, here it is. I'm just an idiot. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. I'm just an idiot. Okay. Vicious projectiles, deadly ailments with greater volley. Dude, I could legitimately be using a 6-link if I had a 6-link. Man, that's crazy. It's in the tab. It's the arrowhead. Yeah. Thank you, Dave. I'm just a moron. I'm just a moron. My powers of observation are just less than 0. They're in negative. They're like my chaos resist. Okay, let's go back over to my character. And let's do a comparison here. Which is better for Poisonous Concoction? If I use Poisonous Concoction, which is total DPS, with Void Manip, LMP, and Greater Volley, combined total DPS is 990. Versus what I just swapped it out to, which is Deadly Ailments at like level, what, 1? Yeah. And Vicious Projectiles at level 4. Don't believe him, just making content. Okay, so it's actually better to go Void Manip. But at level 9. Yeah, the total combined DPS is actually better. That's interesting. That's interesting, yeah. Okay, next up. Plague Bearer is up here with precision. I probably should... Yeah, I should upgrade the shield. Other leveling junk. What else do I got? This is giving me a little bit of life and some lightning. Is there anything better that I've got in terms of shields? I thought I actually have a couple of good shields. I do. Oh, look at that. It's got 12% chance to suppress, but 37 int is required. Oh, that's movement speed and life. Ooh. What does that do to my defenses? 75, 76, 48. Okay, so I need to fix my lightning, but I think I've got good rings now to solve this, right? Yeah, I've got some good rings to solve this. Oh, that's 24 and 17. That's a lot of cold res. What's this one? This is strength and mana. It's also cold and lightning. Oh, that's 14 to all resists. Let's do that one. That's the one that we were laughing about the other day, but it's redeemable because it's got the 14 to all. Alright, so our lightning resist is still a little bit too low. But what is too high right now? Alright, cold resist is over the cap. So I could switch over to belts. Any belts that have got lightning? 28, 22. Alright, we're over cap on all three. Helm. This is giving me... It's giving me int. Because I need the int. Okay. Throw this stuff in the more leveling junk tab. That's giving me 650 armor right now. So that's a no-joke amount of armor right now on my chest piece. I don't think I'm going to find a chest piece that's better than that for right now. Not that I can actually wear. 136 on the gauntlets. Those are also going to be no joke. It's got some armor on it. It's 172, 31 life. Oh, we're awfully close to getting cold dinged. Don't forget you need green-blue sockets for plague and increased AoE. Didn't I trade in all my increased AoE? Yeah, I traded in a bunch of my increased AoE. Or I used, I'm using it on my Sabo right now. So I'm not going to be able to use it on this character, that's right. Can you use cruelty? You can use cruelty with poisonous concoction? Would that be good? Wait, should I hit with a different skill to give myself... How much damage does cruelty give me? If I set up, I don't even know. Let's pretend I have a sunder. Let's pretend I have a sunder that's like supported by cruelty. I don't even know. Does that work? Probably not, right? Probably not. I'm probably being an idiot right now. Because cruelty only affects the thing that it's linked with. It's not Arcane Surge. That's what I'm thinking of. Yeah. Yeah, see, combat buffs are only applying to Sunder. Alright, never mind. I'm thinking of it like it's like Smite or it's like Arcane Surge, but it's not. Which Arcane Surge wouldn't even matter either, because it's a spell. Because it increases damage over time. Like, I actually want to see what this does. Like, what's the value of the damage over time from cruelty? Yeah, when the hit... Okay, that's right. It's like Fortify. That's right. We talked about this before. It's like Fortify, but it's for damage multiplier. So you want to scale your hit up. Yeah. So it's good for, like, bleed stuff. Okay. All right. Whew. I'm getting my brain back together. Did I ever have it back together? Maybe this is the first time I'm assembling it. Maybe. Well, that's a lot of... lightning resist right there. Okay. All right. I think we're good. Do I have any larger flasks I can use? I think these are all 1900 flasks. Yeah. These are the big ones, big ones, big ones, big ones, big ones, big ones. All right. So we're good. I don't need to use elemental resistance flask anymore, right? I guess all that's technically doing for me is... granting me a whole bunch of overcap. Watch me just go in and die to the very first pack that I fight. Oh boy! Alright, here we go. Let's go Raider. Alright, Poisonous Concoction doing damage. That's good news. Oh, I do not have clarity on this character. Also, holy guacamole, I need attack speed. Look at the attacks on this. Super duper slow. Why is it that my character's got faster trap throwing speed than a character's got... Like, how can I pull a trap out of my pocket, magically assemble it, and set it to detonate when somebody steps on it faster than this... Then this character can just pull out a bottle and chuck it at somebody. What is that? Oh, that's funny. Wowee. Yeah, this character. I think this character is the next candidate to which character is going to die. I think it's this character. This character's got the potential. This character's got the next death potential written all over it. Oh, man. Alright, recommendations on what we swap off of Poisonous Concoction? Maybe it'll feel... Maybe I just need to get used to playing it again. I haven't played it for a couple days, so let's just get used to the playstyle again. I just gotta get used to it. All right, let's get some frenzy charges, and then I'll be raving about how good this character is once I get some frenzy charges. Fireball or a trap is the same kind of speed. It's a kind of magic. Oh, there you go. It's a special sort of magic iron. Oh man. Okay, here's a rare. All right, do we die to the rare? He's got suppresses foe's recovery, but that's fine. He's dead. We do okay damage. See, our character's still alive. This is the psychology of a madman. We didn't die to a rare. Therefore, we do okay damage. We have okay survivability. As long as our characters aren't dead, remember? They're the greatest thing. Once the character dies, no emotional attachment to it whatsoever. It was awful. It was garbage. We didn't care for it at all. Alright, let's try running through these guys. Oh, there's 2 rares. Am I bleeding? Yeah, I'm bleeding. But that's okay, it's dead. Yeah, I feel like attack speed is something that I need. So the frenzy charges will make a big difference. Yeah. I just need one more level, and then we've got Frenzy Charge on kill. And once we've got Frenzy Charge on kill, then where do I go from there? Then I probably fill out, like, the suppression wheel and get some more life. Because we are actually killing stuff. Can I can phase through the wall? Oh my goodness, phasing is so much better than what I thought a second ago. You can phase walk through a frost wall. Here, cast your frost wall again. Look at me. I'm walking through the winter wonderland. Look at that. Phasing is so good. So good. I can just Plague Bearer through all this stuff. Oh, that's great. Look at it. It's like Righteous Fire, but I didn't need to juggle a bazillion different skills in order to rig my life regen up to the spot where I wouldn't die instantly upon using it. That's amazing. Truly, truly game defining. Oh, I'm bleeding. That's okay. I need to be using a Vitality, I think. Yeah, let's go out here. We'll get the waypoint, and then we'll put on a Vitality. All right, Justicar. There he goes. In the downtime, did you ever check out Disillusion of Flesh? No, not yet. I saw you PM'd me with it, though. I'll take a look at it here. Eventually. We got a Hunter Hood. I could level up, or I could improve my hood. So maybe that rare will actually be an improvement for us. Oh, this character could be using Rage Support as well, right? Because Poisonous Concoction is an attack. Bet you've never seen anybody play Rage Support Poisonous Concoction before, have you? Most traps are spells, after all. Yeah, that's fair. Pro tip, you don't die from Righteous Fire, you die from getting hit after you're on low HP. That's fair. That's fair. No one's ever died to Righteous Fire, right? That's fair. 40 life, int, and dex. Is that better? It's a lot more evasion. It is better. It's much better. Okay, so let's swap that out. I don't need this to be linked. Precision and Plague Bearer don't need to be linked. Let's go put this in our more leveling junk. And then turn in the Eyes of Zeal eventually. Throw this into the Flask tab. Okay. And with this passive point, I now have Disciple of the Slaughter. Yes! Okay. This should make things go much smoother. Because now we've always got one Frenzy Charge. And now whenever we kill stuff, look at this. Oh, boom. We can throw so many more flasks out. Look at this. We're getting Frenzy Charges now. Frenzy Charges are just a part of the core of our base kit. And we drop a Poisonous Concoction, of course. Naturally. Naturally. Oh, look, a rare. Alright, and down he goes. Oh, what are these? Extra chaos damage? But I actually have some chaos resistance. Ha! So no fear. Why are you running, Matriarch? What are you running from? Where are you running from there, buddy? You're running from me. Because I actually do damage. I've got Poisonous Concoction on a 4-link. It does feel pretty good, actually, with the frenzy charges. Where are you going, buddy? Nowhere. Alright, drop down Plague Bearer. Just because of the phasing, this character might just run through the entire game. He's got phasing. Look at this. I don't need to kill this character. Look at this. No, put down Plague Bearer. Pruning a branch can save a tree. As me old mum used to tell me. Drop out a couple of Poisonous Concoctions. Run through stuff with the Plague Bearer. Besides for increased AoE, what else could I do? What else could I put into Poisonous Concoction? Or not Poisonous Concoction, but Plague Bearer. Could I be putting my Unbound Elements in there? No, because it's just... That's not the... It's, what is it? It's a spell, Chaos AoE. What else can you support Plague Bearer with? Man, it's been too long. Does he run Plague Bearer? It's just not supportable, right? Because it doesn't hit. Would Swift Affliction? Swift Affliction should work with Plague Bearer, right? No? What am I thinking of? Am I not thinking of Swift Affliction? Or can hit. So it's got a... It doesn't have a duration, does it? It's not a duration-based skill. Man, does Plague Bearer really have nothing else that can mess with it? I guess Conk? Conk area? We gotta find a way for Iron to use Heat Shiver in every build. I mean, I've already used it, what, on 2 different builds so far this league? Well, I'm not using a Golem right now. I should be using a Golem. If I was using a, what, a Lightning Golem? That might help things. Give me attack speed. Right? Farm and Chamber of Innocence should be pretty fun with this guy. Now, fighting Innocence might not be so fun. Only got 1600 HP. I don't know. Yeah, Innocence might be where this character comes to an end of the road. I don't know. All my other characters have been level 50 fighting Innocence. I won't have any of those frenzy charges during the fight with Innocence, so that's like 5 or 6 passives that are just wasted during that fight. I guess I'll have them when I come out of his, like, recharge phase. In between phases when he summons everybody, I'll have some frenzy charges, but other than that... Staying mobile. So good just to have phasing. Maybe we go phasing on our Ascendant as well. Or, I'm sorry, maybe we go Raider. Well, there's a 3-link. Yeah, I think... Innocence could be dangerous for us. Kitava, we're not going to get caught on anything, right? So phasing really doesn't help us with Kitava. But Plague Bearer is just nice just to have, because we're constantly doing damage to the champions of the feast while they're running around floating, trying to slam us and stun us and stuff. So that's pretty good for that. Plague Bearer is pretty good for that. And you basically recharge your Plague Bearer up to full when you're in a boss fight, like from 1 throw. Hey. Die already, okay. What else do we get on this guy? Probably Golem's Blood. That's what we grab next. Come up and grab Golem's Blood. I'm not taking that much damage just because I'm staying mobile. Again, phasing OP. Maybe this character switches over to being like a bow character? I've only got a few passive points into poison. It's not like I've got a ton of my damage coming from passives on the tree that are, you know, poison related. On the plus side, if you die, we get to figure out the next ranger path. Maybe something with the heat shiver. Alright, we'll see you, Steven. You stay safe out there. Remember, life is hardcore. You only get one shot at it. Okay, burning ground, hasted. Oh, goodness. That's kind of spooky. That actually was hitting me. Okay, it's dead, though. Shush, shush, my dear. It can't hurt us anymore. Yeah, phasing is just really good. That's extra chaos damage. We just ran through the whole pack and killed it. That's really good. Really good! Yeah, so maybe the Ascendant does go Raider. I wonder if the Ascendant gets the move speed from Raider as well. It's also Onslaught where I got max Frenzy charges. So maybe do that for the Scion. Am I burning? Yep, I'm burning, but we killed everything. So that's good news. Life is like the Eminem song. You only get one shot, one opportunity. That's right. I've actually gotten pretty spoiled with all the builds that we've run in Ruthless. Just with all the support gems that have dropped, without us even farming maps. Like the fact that, what, all three? 3 of my ongoing, 3 out of 4 of my ongoing leveling characters right now? Or do all 4 of them? Do all 4 of them run on a 3-link right now, at least? The Duelist has got Rage, plus Sunder, plus faster attacks. That's a 3-link. The Ranger is running on a 4-link for Poisonous Concoction. What else? The Shadow is running on a 4-link for the traps. For Ice Trap. What else? The Scion. The Scion's only running on a 2-link, right? Exsanguinate plus Chain. Actually, not even Chain yet, right? I don't think I'm high enough level to use Chain yet. So maybe the Scion's not running on a 4-link? Or on a 3-link at least? Alright. Let's grab Golem's Blood. Gives us 1800 life going into fight Innocence. Alright, here we go. Are we going to die to Innocence or no? Tune in next time. I don't have a decoy totem either. Okay, phased first. Why am I not getting any frenzy charges here? There we go. Guess that 8% chance to kill. Really not coming in handy right now. Alright, he's in Innocence form. Alright, which way is he going to go? Ooh, that hurt. Oh, slam. Beam. Beam. Hello. Lightning bolts. Slam. Alright, first phase done. Music for this fight is so epic. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I think phasing helps a lot. The fact that I'm not getting caught on anybody means that I'm not getting, like, stuck on somebody to then get hit by multiple projectiles. Super duper helpful. Okay, we're gonna port out. I was gonna port out? I guess not? Holy crap, okay. So our character could survive that. That's good to know. I was gonna port out there, but I fat-fingered the portal. Whoo-wee! Okay, let's swap where my portals are. There we go. Let's never do that again. Alright, he's almost done. If that was third phase, I'm pretty sure I was dead. I'm amazed I survived that. Alright, beam. Good. Use your beam. Use your beam. Yeah! Down he goes before he got to do his stupid lightning ball. Down goes Innocence! Alright. Didn't even break a sweat. Sort of. Alright, we get to watch the cool cutscene. Everybody dance to the cutscene. Here comes Katava. Here comes Katava. Okay. Alright, onward. Let's listen to what Bannon has to say to us. I wonder, do you guys wonder what Bannon has to say? What in damnation have you done? You've ruined everything! Now, let me help you as you continue your quest. Oh, why, thank you. Alright, give me some frenzy charges. That's the only reason why you guys are here. Frenzy charges and support gems. That's it. Just drop me some frenzy charges and support gems. Both at the same time, preferably. Oh my goodness, a dead end room. Oh, it's the one thing phasing can't do, is jump over walls. It's a bummer. Whoop! We're taking some damage there. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay. Alright, we're alright. We made it. Let's come kill Kato. Alright, down goes Kato. And just like that, Rayclass lost its innocence. Wait, that sounds bad. Rayclass lost its innocence a long time ago. I had nothing to do with it. Wasn't me. Alright, so what's going to be the next big boss to give this guy a challenge? Oh, maybe this guy. Holy moly. Goldzeal the Rumbling. Oh, he's hasted, that's why. So Katava, I actually feel a lot more confident about our ability to tank stuff now, because we were able to take those hits from Innocence. I think we must have spell suppressed the balls from the lightning, because generally I take a hit from those and I'm like half HP, if not worse, from one hit. So the fact that I tanked, what, 2 of those plus the slam? I'm going to say spell suppression kicked in on both of those. That's going to be my guess. Ooh, that hurt. You're mean, dude. Trail of Fire. Plague Bearer leveled up. I guess I could... I could just keep leveling this with, like, acrimony. Go up, grab acrimony, go grab some, like, damage over time stuff, right? As generic damage over time. That would be an option. However, I'm not sure how well that's going to scale towards the back half. I do have plenty of flasks. Like, I have picked up flasks as we go along. So I should have flasks that scale with my character level. Second Awakened minion damage support? Oh, nice. Congrats, Raptor. There you go, man. That's going to be worth a lot of currency this league. Oh, man. Those would all be useful rolls if they were higher value. I think I've actually got a better shield than that, though, elsewhere. All right, Uncarved Gemstone. Is there anything else I should be using right now? We said probably use a Clarity, right? I don't have enough int for Clarity. What else? Not really. People don't want minion damage this league? Oh, I guess because the SRS doesn't necessarily scale that hard with it. Okay, so if I come over here and grab Wasting, and then where is it? Well, Acrimony's way all the way over here. But I could come grab Wasting, and then this is with Claws, right? Oh no, that's just chaos damage over time. Yeah. That's with bows. And this is with bows as well. More with bows. Could go Dirty Technique since I'm down here, actually. It's not a bad idea. %10 to damage overtime multiplier if you've killed recently. We should basically always have that up. So that'd be an option. Oh, this is all with bows. There's damage overtime multiplier on growth and decay. So maybe we path along resourcefulness up through cold-hearted calculation and then come up to grab, isn't Leash Shade? Yep, Leash Shade is right here. And then we grab growth and decay. I like it. I like it a lot. What else does this guy do on his tree? Oh, he doesn't come for either of those. See, look at this. This guy's playing it almost the same way we are. Hey! Hey! Everybody! Hey, look at this guy! Excuse me, sir. Look at this man. Hey! Look at this guy! Pamu B Kex. Okay, look. He's got iron reflexes. I have iron reflexes. Everybody laughs at me for iron reflexes. Now, granted, he comes around the inside of this portion of the tree. I came around the outside portion. But look at this. He's just grabbing frenzy charges. That's what he's doing. He's got 1, 2, 3 times a frenzy charge. So he's got 6 total frenzy charges. He's playing hardcore Soul Self-Found Sanctum in Ruthless. Lee Shade seems like it's going to kill you. How do you deal with ailments? I just avoid them at the moment. But look at this guy. Look at this guy. We don't have identical trees, but we're going for a lot of the same stuff. I feel much more confident about that. That's good news. I feel a lot better about that. Oh no, I didn't come around the outside. I actually did come on the inside. Wow, look at me. Look at me doing what I'm supposed to do. Oh, he comes in for grabbing phasing, right? Yeah, for the increased movement while phasing. Welcome, Kappa. Good to see you today. Oh, and he comes in here for the, what is it? Ignore all movement penalties from armor. What's his armor at? 8,000 armor. What's ours at? We're a fourth of the way there. Oh man, look at that shield. 700 evasion on that shield. Oh baby. He's got more evasion on the shield than on anything else. That's amazing. He's got the Highwayman. Ooh, 28% increased rarity. Seal power, frenzy, and endurance charges on hits. Total recovery per second from life reach is doubled. Oh, and increased movement speed. Nice. There's increased AoE with Plague Bearer. There you go. Oh, man. He's got Divine Life Flasks as well. Okay, so this is comforting. This is very comforting. I keep being rude and not greeting you. Oh, that's you're always welcome, Kappa. I just assume we've greeted one another. We've known each other for long enough. It's quite all right. It's wonderful to have you with us today. We are having a good day today. The question of the day, by the way, the topics that we are discussing today is what games are you playing at the moment besides PoE, if you are playing other games, and the second question is what build are you playing if you're playing Path of Exile, and then the third question that we had for the day was related to what we should do after the league, like what we should do after our goal is completed, because we don't want to be cocky, but we're getting there. We're genuinely feeling some progress today. All right, so what do I need to do here? I need to go do Katava's Torments, kill Atula, and then go to the Ossuary. So we're already here. Let's do the Ossuary, and then we'll go kill... Maybe we'll go do the Torments at that point. Eventually, once I get enough int, then I can use a Clarity, and that'll be helpful. So I feel like grabbing some extra Frenzy charges will be helpful, will be useful to us. What else would be useful at this point? I feel like we've just got, this is what I was saying. What was it? 20 minutes ago? 30 minutes ago? Whenever it was when we first started playing this character today. At first it's like, man, this character's awful. And then once you get warmed back into it, once your brain gets reacclimated to your character, you're like, oh yeah, slowly the character becomes better over time as your brain reacclimates to the character you're playing. And then eventually, by the time you're middle of your play session with a character, you're just like, oh man, this character's broken. This character's amazing. This character feels so good. And then, of course, if we lose the character along the way, we drop all of that. We instantly remember that, the character was atrocious. All of its gear was terrible. The support gem links were all wrong for the build. And as a matter of fact, there are several other builds that we could make that would be much better. Playing some WoW, says Chris. Vampire Survivor, sometimes besides PoE. Nice. I like playing Soulstone Survivor with my oldest son. We've been playing that a little bit, taking turns. Smite Season 10 is out, plus Marvel Snap. Oh, nice. I've been playing a little bit of Snap on my phone. Just a little bit, though. Just a little bit. It seems like it's a good game to play on the phone. The matches are quick and short. So if you're between a meeting or something and you've only got a phone with you, you're traveling on public transport, etc., you've only got your phone with you. Seems like a decent enough game. Decent enough little mini game. Oh, is that going to hurt us? Nope, not too bad. Extra crits, but doesn't hurt too bad. Phasing, I cannot under or overstate. I cannot overstate how good phasing feels. Phasing feels really good in Ruthless. Having phasing. Not having movement skills, every little quality of life bit that you have to your movement is magnified. So having phasing is quite nice. Alright, let's go do Kitava's Torments and kill Utula. Oh, we're about to dig a level, too. Nice. So we could have... What? If we have 2 more passives... We could have another 5 or 6% life before we go in to fight Kitava. And another Frenzy Charge. So we should be right at 2,000 life at that point. In our defenses, we have 70% Physmid. So we should be good. Hey, what's up, Jack? Welcome, welcome. How was the snow time today? Snow time has been good. Snow time was good. My son decided to be a little bit of a prankster and begin the snowball war early. So, you know, my oldest son, he caught a couple of snowballs. He did catch a couple to the face, actually. So, but I was proud of him. He toughed it out. He was a trooper. All right, let's grab 6% increased life, and then with one other passive, we come in here and we grab further. We were able to build something of a little snowman village. There are 2 rather short snowmen outside at the moment, but they're already melting. Like it was perfect packing snow. The snowballs were probably the reason why my son got hurt, at least with one of the snowballs, was because it's more like an ice ball, honestly. Because of how wet the snow is, it's very, very good for packing and building. But because it's so wet, and because it's so warm, which that sounds silly, right? I know a bunch of you are going to go, iron, snow is always wet. But there's a different texture to snow when the snow is much cooler or when the snow is beginning to melt. It's 2 different textures. And one of those textures is very, very effective for building with, the other one is not. He is chaos and wither resistant. That's kind of obnoxious. Oh, I could be using blasphemy on this guy. In fact, I should be. I should be using blasphemy with despair, right? That's what I should be doing. That's what I could be doing with my mana right now. Playing now a Toxic Rain, Caustic Arrow Flask Finder. Working myself up for the Forbidden Flame Flesh plus Quartz Infusion. Nice. That sounds expensive. Can you get Phase Run from the Gem Lady? You cannot. Not in Ruthless. You have to get... you only can get phasing from the sources that you can get it on the passive tree. There's no gems that are going to give it to you. Phase Run is considered a movement skill, and so it's off limits. So is, what's the mine? I forget what it is. Isn't there a mine that also gives you move speed? I forget. One of you will remember, though. You all have a better memory than me. Oh, I am shocked and ignited. That's kind of spooky. Oh, now we are cursed. That's very spooky. Here, you stay over there. I'll stay over here. You don't curse me anymore. There we go. And we'll call it even. Okay, this is the guy who's cursing. Alright, let's move away from him. That's obnoxious. Triple cursed. I've been playing Torchlight Infinite on my iOS as it's free. And exact same as on PC. Do I need to try Torchlight Infinite? Is it at a spot where I should try it now? I don't know. In all my reading about it, I was not that excited. Not that enthused. If it's at a spot that it's worthy of attempting, then maybe I'll play that in between leagues. I know that what you call it, the Streamlabs partnership over on Twitch was trying to get me to promote Torchlight. Oh, another vicious projectile support. Okay, that's nice. That is our third support gem of the day. So we could actually trade this in. We already know we're going to trade in Fork. So we could trade in a vicious projectiles because I've got one on here. Smoke Mine, thank you. Yes, Smoke Mine is also not included. Blasphemy requires int again. Okay. I'm detecting a theme here. Frostbite, Enfeeble, Flammability. I need to go pick up another Despair. Who is it who's got Despair on him right now, actually? Don't I have a character with Despair? Is it on my Scion right now? No, the only thing my Scion has is Exsanguinate, Vulnerability, Corrupting Fever, and Vitality. Maybe I never did grab a Despair. Oh, that's my Trapper. Wrong character. I got to like level 20 in 2 hours or so. It was addicting. Okay, that sounds fun. Sounds like you enjoyed your 2-hour play session. My whole life, I've only built snowmen with yellow snow. Check. Smoke Mine plus Venom Gyre plus Chain Hook equals the Batman build. That does sound fun. I'm the Batman. Oh, look at that. That actually adds fire to spells. That's our first staff that could be usable. Could be good. Probably never going to be used by a character. Unless we use that for our cast while channeling Detonate Dead build. Right? Right? Eh? Not even Quartz Flask don't give phasing? Let me double check that. Do I have a Quartz Flask? I don't have a Quartz Flask. But I'm pretty sure they don't. How do I not have a Quartz Flask? Have I just never accepted Quartz Flask as a mod? Huh. I don't think they do, though. I think phasing is pretty hard to come by, is the point. I think that is the point, though. I do think that is the design choice. The goal is to make it so that way movement skills are highly, highly precious and highly prioritized. All right, so we got what? One? I need to get the other one. So I'm what? Two passives, or not two passives. I'm 2 support gems away, basically, from getting 2 more turn-ins to getting a green turn-in and a blue turn-in. I'm 1 away from each. So that's good. I'm kind of spoiled for support gems right now, though. I don't... Like, what other active skill could this character be using that I'm not using? Like, at this point, rather than the support gem, I think I'd rather just have an aura drop, right? Oh, I could be using Malevolence. Oh, I should be doing that. I should be doing that. That's another way that I could be reserving my mana right now. Right? Because that's a bigger damage over time bonus. Is it this way? Nope, not this way. So let's use Malevolence. And what else? Malevolence and then maybe self-cast Despair. Yes, Quartz Flask does grant phasing and 10% chance to suppress spell damage. Oh, really? There you go. So I have made a wrong choice in not grabbing Quartz Flask. Good call, Dave. It just lasts for like 2 seconds, right? Doesn't last for very long. Okay. You should link increased AoE to your green RF. You have 2. No, I don't, Kappa. I think I only have 1 now. I traded in the other one. Good thought, though. Right now, the increased AoE is on my Trapper. Yeah, it requires level 54, so I'm not going to be able to use it. Which is A-okay. We're okay with that. We're okay with that. Where is my Malevolence? Is it still over? It's probably still over on my Righteous Fire character. Wave of Conviction. Yep, right there. Level 39. Hey, it could get used. Which, doesn't this character look awesome? No chest piece, just this huge shield. Awesome ethereal effect. Like void effect. Flaming shield. Flaming scepter. He needs a Combs chest piece. That's what he's missing. Alright, let's come back over here. Use Malevolence. You guys remember the jug with Poet's Pen, Detonate Dead? One of my favorite builds. Oh, man. Alright, so I need to put this passive into Intelligence. So let's do that. That should unlock a lot of things for me. Alright, so I need a blue socket. Blue, blue, blue. One of them is blue. Seriously? How did I finagle this? How did I finagle this? Wasn't it with a ring? Here we go. There we go. That's so silly, having a juggle. Alright, Alchemist Mark. Malevolence. What else can we do? So Malevolence is 50% of our mana. Oh, I don't have a guard skill right now. All right, we'll see you, Raptor. Have a good rest of your day, mate. I don't have a guard skill, so we could be using a guard skill on our left click. That's another opportunity that we could have. Maybe I throw away volley since I've got greater volley. Maybe I turn these 3 in. Maybe. Maybe. I never did play Tectonic Slam. I've got, like, all the gems for Tectonic Slam. So Blasphemy and then Despair. Alright, let's go get a Despair. I need a... What is... Despair is a blue, so I'm going to need 2 blue. I need a double blue link. I don't think... I thought I had a chest piece that had some decent links on it. I don't think I'm going to replace these boots for a while. Level 53. That's a lot of evasion. It's roughly similar. It's actually less evasion than what I'm rocking right now, but it's more life. Not by much, though, actually. This is pretty well rolled. There's no way that's going to roll double blues. Yeah, I would think maybe gloves is what I'm going to have to settle for getting blues set up. But you know what I can do? Even if I'm not using Blasphemy right now, I can at least roll that with more colors. I can try and get it to go blue. Come on, go double blue. Go double blue for me. You can do it. It's going to go double blue, but not on the links, I bet you. Oh, I'm using all my chromes on this. Alright, we're just going to keep the blue. Alright, so let's go get Despair. Whoops. Where am I at? Here we go. Piety doesn't have skill gems for me. Siosa does. Alright. Where's Despair? Despair, here we go. Let's speak again soon. Okay. Now we can go back to the Ruined Square. Alright, so now we've got Malevolence. I am eventually going... Can I use Clarity at this point? That's a good question. I can use Clarity. Okay, level 7 Clarity. Which also requires a blue. Alright, let's try rolling this so that way it gets all blue. Give me a single blue. Show me blue. Yeah, I got it. Okay, so now we can go Clarity. Alright, take off Precision. I'm going to run out of mana so quick, but that's fine. And we'll see how this works. Alright. So far, so good. Clarity's actually giving us... Oh, why am I taking some damage here? Why are things actually hurting me? Did I forget? Oh my goodness! What's my... Why am I all of a sudden taking damage? Like, I wasn't MOM or something. Maybe it's just the monster mods? Did I forget to equip a piece of gear? Like, what? I'm still overcapped LE. No, I have all the things that I could want. Huh. Weird. Really weird. Maybe it was just that monster. Maybe that's all that was. That's what we're going to say. All it was just that one monster. Other than that, we're totally fine. We're just going to live in denial. Alright, once we ding this next level, that's going to give us another frenzy charge. Then we'll have 4 maximum frenzy charges. So that'll be quite nice. Curse. There we go. You're cursed. There we go. There we go. Level 50. All right. This might be the lowest level that we've taken on Act 5 Kitava. Right? Everybody else was like level 51, 52. So I think this character is doing decent. I think spell suppression is just really that good too, by the way. Because like we should have died. I'm still going to be convinced that we should have died there fighting Innocence, because we got hit by not 1 but 2 of the lightning balls, and usually that's pretty close to a rip call. Then we got hit by his smack after that. Not the big slam, but we got hit by his basic attack after that. But we've got just under 2,000 life. He always crits. Ooh, he's got Grasping Vines, and he makes me bleed. Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. I'm going in here. Alright, we're going to spend this passive point on... +1 Frenzy. Cradle of Purity. Here we go! Act 5 Kitava. Yeah, physical damage mitigation really helps on this part of the fight. No doubt about it. Slam. Alright, big time slam. Second slam. Moving arm slam. He's nearly phased. I am out of life flasks. Let's go talk to Lonnie. Get our flasks. Go back in. Alright, watch the champion of the feast. Alright, here comes his heart again. Let's try to curse him. Took a little bit of damage there. Not too bad, though. Stay a little bit to the right. His arm shouldn't reach all the way across. It's only the Act 10 version that does. Here comes the dot degen. Good big old slam. Good big old slam. Big old slam. And he's into his next phase. Curse it. Throw down. Alright, his heart's through. By the way, we did get up to maximum charges there. Watch the slam. Second slam. Watch the arm move a little bit to the right. Watch the big slam. Watch the degen. And down goes Kitava. Act 5. Act 5, Kitava, that is. Alright, so let's update the Ranger. Ranger is now in Act 6. Woohoo! Making progress. Alright. What's my resistances like now? Let's see. We are at 75 fire, 56 cold, 51 lightning, minus 5 chaos. Not too bad. Not a terrible amount. I'm pretty sure that's fixable. I'm amazed that I don't have a better belt. Like, in all the stuff that we've found, in all the belts that we've found, and in all the alchemies that we've used on belts, I'm amazed that I don't have a better belt. Like, I don't even have a double resist belt. Okay. I lose out. If I lose out on this, I lose out on the strength. I'm pretty sure... Let's raid our Juggernaut for a second. Doesn't our Juggernaut have some good stuff? Whoa, just 50 life. That's pretty good. 14% increased armor. That's good. But other than that... This ring is a triple resist ring. And it's got 57 life on it. So that's a pretty good ring. But other than that... Yeah. I think so much of my resistances have come from... So much of my resistances have come from the tree. The passive tree. Just means you need to craft more of them. Yeah, that's fair, Patrick. I need to throw more alchemy at stuff. Okay, so what's better for my defenses? The right ring slot? Nope. The left ring slot? Neither. This ring is actually a decent... It's a triple resist ring with life, but it's actually worse. Wow, I'm putting that in the character swaps. Maybe I need to swap off to one of my triple resist... Okay, my shield. It's giving me life and cold resist, but I'm pretty sure I got some shields that are like... Yeah, like this shield right here. That's 20 to all resist. But I need 65... 65 int to use it. That gives 2 resistances that I need. That gives me enough int to be able to use the shield. 75, 61, 67. If I switch over the shield... Now we're 75, 57, 75. I don't need a fire resist on the strength amulet. Okay, amulet. Where are my strength amulets? Is there anything with cold resist on them? No. Nope. That's 8 to all. Strength and int. Alright, so what if we try and alch this? We'll try and alch this. What's the item level? Item level 66. So let's try and alch this. Hey, what's up, Barrett? Do you start all your characters from scratch or do you reuse gathered currency? I reuse, Barrett. Good question. So the challenge is to play... It's right here next to my slightly bearded and balded forehead. The challenge for this particular league is to play Ruthless and level up 7 characters, 1 from each of the base classes. I'm allowed to reuse all of the solo self-found stuff that I've got in my stash. So essentially it should become easier, right, as the characters go forward to some extent. The restriction that I'm putting on it is I'm trying not to reuse the same archetypes, right? So I'm trying not to reuse the same active skill gems. If I've got a support gem that I can use in multiple builds, then I am bringing those over. But I'm not reusing the same active skill gems. So, for instance, I played a Righteous Fire character. That means nobody else can use Righteous Fire. I played a Cold Dot character using Vortex and Cold Snap and Frostbomb and Wintertide Brand. So I haven't used those on any other character. My Witch completed things. The 3 characters that are completed, I'm naming. My Witch completed things with SRS and Zombies. So I'm not using SRS or Zombies on anything else. So I'm trying to be somewhat faithful to playing truly different builds as we're going along. I got an On's Heritage Colossal Tower Shield. I'm loving this unique. Oh, that's so good in Ruthless. That's so good. With my Ruthless tune, I've been farming Blood Aquas. Actually got some decent drops and easier than maps. Yeah, it is. People underestimate how good Blood Aqua's farming can be. All right, let's go grab an alchemy. And let's alch this. And let's hope. That's not what this character needs. That is going to be actually really good for our Trapper. Because it's increased spell damage, increased cold damage. That's actually going to be pretty good for the Trapper. That's a bummer, though. Lightning resist is the thing that I need, right? Oh no, it's cold. So I can lose fire. All right, so do I have any other gloves? This has got 24 strength on it, though. Yeah, these are the gloves that I need to use the strength in order to set all these others up. Oh, man. All right, do I have gloves? I don't think I have that many gloves that are good. I think that's been part of my problem, actually, is that my gloves aren't that great. Those do give me cold resist. It's a lot less armor, though. It's 100 less armor, roughly. Alright, so we're 67%. Okay. What can we get here? Elemental resistances. What can we get? We can come up and grab cloth and chain. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to come through here and grab cloth and chain. This is not resistant. This is not resistant. Okay, so we're getting rid of these two. Bada boom. Alright, there we go. Now we're all solved. We solved it. We did it. Do I actually need that? Yeah, I do need that 10% cold. Oh my goodness, that's so spooky. Alright, let's go out here and farm. Farm a little bit on the Twilight Strand. Hey, welcome, Dakota. Good to see you today. I got Arutiki Amulet, then I vol it, and now it has regenerate 2.3 life per second. Also, I got Barracks Grip. Oh, nice! Yeah, the Barracks rings are fantastic, dude. That's crazy good. Alright, now that we've got Malevolence, and we've got Plague Bearer running, this should be super duper easy, right? Yeah. Now, I don't have the mana to run Despair as a Blasphemy Aura. But if I could figure out how to do that, that would be awesome. If we could be running, what, Blasphemy, Despair, and Malevolence, I think I would just need to go up and get Eldritch Battery. Oh, that's CI. Here's Eldritch Battery. I would need to go up and get Eldritch Battery. It's so not worth it. For the amount of passive points that it's going to be. That shield made me stop dying now. Can do T1 and skip the boss because it's Terrace and I hate the Scorpion thing. Yu-Gil? You hate Yu-Gil? I actually don't know anybody that enjoys the Yu-Gil fight. Shout out to anybody in chat if you enjoy the Yu-Gil fight. Let us know. I genuinely don't know anybody that enjoys that fight or goes, oh, these are interesting mechanics. Just because it's slowing mechanics, right? Like, anybody that's like, oh, I enjoy that fight, it's just because you've got enough damage to just bazinga the fight, right? It's not because the fight's mechanics are particularly unique or interesting. But then again, maybe that's what most people would say anyway about Path of Exile, right? Don't really enjoy the mechanics, but the fight is interesting precisely because we just delete the boss. But that's my thesis about Path of Exile in general. Path of Exile isn't about all the mechanics. It's not about all of the individual parts. It's about your character and your progression and the story that you tell with your own character. That's what we remember. We remember items, we remember characters. Like, most of this game, in my opinion, and its attraction is about the stories that we create through the characters that we build. Malevolence? Oh, there you go. Somebody asked me the other day when I was having a hard time pronouncing things. They asked me if I was doing the cute dog thing, where I intentionally mispronounce things. I'm like, no, I'm not doing the cute dog thing. I'm just sometimes have a hard time with some words. Sorry. It happens. My apologies. We took some damage there. What's our fire at? I thought our fire was way over cap. 97, 83, 103. Huh. Oh, it's probably the Scorching Ray exposure. That's probably what it was. Damage on a 4-link is ridiculous, by the way. Even though we're playing Poisonous Concoction. How can I get cannot be frozen? That's why I'm dying so much. I get froze. I have a flask, but isn't there something on the tree? There's several things you can get on the tree. Which ascendancy are you playing again, Shane? I just want to double check. Like, there's a couple different ways you can get flask immunity. Not flask. Freeze immunity. You can get flask immunity by having a mage blood. Then your flasks are just always immune by being always on. But oftentimes in Ascendancy, like, what is it? Frigid Wake on the Occultist. Is the Trickster? Does the Trickster's action speed reduction penalty, does that actually prevent you from being frozen? No, it can't do that. Action speed's different than just being frozen. Whoa, hey. What was up with that damage? Ooh. There's definitely some damage in here. Here's the Eye of Conquest. Alright. Let's go kill Tukahama. Let's go get another passive. You can get Purity of Elements. There you go. Purity of Elements is one of them. Pantheon. There you go. Pantheon's another one. But I think you're on Ruthless, right, Shane? Yeah. Yeah. There's a unique helm with freeze immunity. Is that Alpha's Howl? Is that what that is? Is that what I'm thinking? Alpha's Howl is freeze immune? Or is that Gold Rim? No, Gold Rim just gives you so much cold resistance you probably won't ever get frozen. There's boots as well. There's unique boots, right? What are the leveling boots? Wanderlust? Is it Wanderlust? Oof. Yeah, I think it's Wanderlust as well. But for Ruthless, there's the cannot be chilled while at maximum frenzy charges, but there's also, where is it? There's the cannot be frozen if energy shield has restarted recently. Is that all that one is? That might be the only one. Caster Mastery. 100% chance to avoid being chilled or frozen while casting a spell. That's another one. And I think that's it, right? Yeah, I think that's it. But then there's also lots of chance avoidance stuff, right? There's ailment avoidance stuff. Where is it? Reduced duration of freeze. You can just reduce the duration of stuff, right? 20% reduced effective chill and shock and 20% reduced elemental ailment duration on you. You can just get that to, what? 100%? It would require a lot of the passive tree, though. Yeah, you can reach the spell one. Okay, so that's an option. That's an option. And depending on which ascendancy you are. No, it's reflected elemental stuff. Yeah. Yeah, it would be cool. It would be cool if each of these passives on the Elementalist also guaranteed you, like, immunity from that ailment as well, right? Like, if you took Shaper of Storms and then you were immune to shock, or if you took Shaper of Winter and you couldn't be chilled or frozen, if you took Shaper of Flames and you couldn't be ignited, it'd be kind of cool. All right, let's go fight Tukahama. All right, we're going to learn the laws of war here, folks. All right, that's fire exposure there. A little bit of damage. That's kind of spooky. Good amount of damage there. We are learning the laws of war from our teacher, Professor Tukahama. He's already at 60%? 50%? Whoop. Whoop! Oh, I'm out of flasks, aren't I? Yeah, I'm out of flasks. Should probably go get some flasks, shouldn't I? Probably should. Oh, we killed one of them. Okay, that's good news. That's going to be number 2. There we go. It's going to be number 3. Got one more. There's number 4. All right, Tukahama is vulnerable again. Whoop. All right, down goes Tukahama. There is always a rare pack right here, so be aware of that. The rare pack always hurts a whole ton. It's just the way the game is programmed. You come out of Tukahama, you're feeling great, and then the game is like, ha! The real fight actually is the rare pack on the other side of Tukahama. Now you've activated my trap card. Kind of how the game goes. The real bosses aren't the actual bosses in Path of Exile. It's the randomly generated rare monsters and the various affixes that are assembled and concocted upon them. There's no Pantheons in Ruthless? Nope, no Pantheons. We have no access to the Pantheon in Ruthless. Again, another point that I'm going to have to make in the Ruthless video guide comparison. Alright, let's go over to Tarkley. We got some respec points. We got some passive points now. Alright. I probably will want to go up and grab Heart of Oak at some point, but I think this was a good decision to come in here now. What's another good decision? Maybe go in and grab Invenerate. This is 39% chance for Spell Suppress. So right now I'm 64. So if I come in at 8, that's 72. 8, that's 80. 8, that's 88. And then 15, that puts us over cap. So that would mean that we would suppress every spell that hits us with the next 4 passives if we use them. I think we should probably do that. Yeah, let's go do that. Let's go continue to grow that spell suppression chance. I'm pretty sure that Shavron does some serious spell damage. She's spell damage. I'm pretty sure she's not attack. How can I get Ashes of Stars and SSF without killing Eater? Isn't that an Eater only exclusive? Or no? Am I wrong? I don't know. It's the super endgame stuff. I killed him 200 times in League and got no Ashes or good drops. Ooh, that's rough. Writhing does have a chance to drop it. That's how I got my first one this League. Oh, nice. It's so confusing to me. That's such a weird design decision. It's so confusing to me because when Path of Exile originally dropped, when it originally came out, part of, at least from the promotional stuff, part of the design choice for how stuff would drop was based on like it had nothing to do with exclusive drops. Like part of the game was that like really good endgame stuff could, in theory, in terms of uniques and stuff, drop by being added to the core loot pool. And that was a pretty cool concept, right? You didn't need to target farm a specific zone to get something. And that aspect of farming and that aspect of design is completely gone in Path of Exile now. Like, there's targeted stuff that you targeted farm. Was that with Itziri that it first came in? That it was like, okay, there's only specific drops to Itziri. Maybe it was even before. My memory is foggy on this. We're getting too far back in time. Maybe GGG just decided that it was not feasible going forward. There were just too many items, maybe. Too much variance, I don't know. Like one character dropping an Impulses and another character not being able to improve. It was definitely way before divination cards were thought of as being a way to essentially incrementally farm something. This is going to be a loop. I need to go back this way. That was my first drop. I haven't killed either this league besides the Watchstone, and I sell the rest. And I bet you some trapper just comes in and instantly phases and kills it, right? When you sell it. It's got to be some trapper, some miner. Comes in and just instantly explodes the boss. When am I going to actually get to upgrade these? I don't think for a while. Maybe it's level 60? Did I get to upgrade my flask next? Man, having frenzy charges is good. Alright, next passive. Where did Invenerate go? Here it goes. Now we're up to 80%. Yep, 80% chance to suppress. I'm only at 1700 life, though. But that's okay. I should be so tanky, it doesn't matter. What's my... Oh, we're only 64% Fizz resist. So that is a little spooky. There's definitely some physical damage. I'm pretty sure Chevron does a mix of Fizz and Lightning. Brutus does Fizz on his slams. I think he does Fizz converted to Lightning on his slams. Oh boy, I'm shocked. Any other thoughts or suggestions on what we should do when we complete our league challenge? Any ideas? I'm open to suggestions. Somebody suggested that we should set like a currency goal for us in softcore, and then go in and try and farm up a character. That's just going to add a whole bunch of stress to my life. I'm going to be sitting here being like, oh man, I need to catch up on the economy here. Other than that, suggestions have been to go play softcore and just enjoy softcore, push into maps, try and get caught up for next league. It's another good suggestion. Another suggestion was to keep playing Ruthless, but to play it in maps and see which character we can get kind of into mid-tier maps. See how far we can push one of the characters that we've built. It's not a bad suggestion. Oh, what dropped? Oh, a sweep. Nice. Just the active skill gem I was looking for. We now can complete our sweep build. So impressed with your death count. I would have died 1,000 times. Actually, no, I wouldn't. I would have rage quit after 2 deaths. Thanks, Matt. Thanks. That's very kind of you to say. Oh, man, that's funny. I want to say, basically, 4 out of those 5 deaths were within, like, the first week of me coming back after taking a break from PoE for a year. So, a lot of that was just getting reacclimated with the game, remembering where my damage and survivability thresholds were at, progressing through the campaign. Which, again, this is part of the reason why I wanted to play this way, this league. Was to play Ruthless, to give it a shot, to refresh my memory of how to level and the different archetypes to level with. And speaking of archetypes, I have not leveled with Arc in a while. Like a long while. When was the last time I used Arc? Probably when we were using Poet's Pen stuff. I think I used some Arc that league. I think. Suggestion: do a full Sanctum run. I would need to build a character for that. I would need to seriously sit down. Which of my characters, that's a good question for you guys, which of my characters in Ruthless do you think is best suited to actually the Sanctum? Is it the Witch? Is it the Witch and just use SRS and hide in a corner somewhere? Like, is she the one that's most suited? My Righteous Fire guy is by far my tankiest guy, but Righteous Fire doesn't do very well in the Sanctum. Do you think PoE 2 will be cross-platform? Oh, yeah. I think that in addition to some of the logistics of what makes PoE 2 like elongated, why it's taking so long to build, it really isn't taking it that long to build when you think about it. But it's not just art assets and design and stuff. It's like story and lore design or gameplay testing and balance. A lot of it is going to be, I think, a lot of it is going to be how they're reworking and reprogramming some of the way how PoE 1 and PoE 2 will interact with each other. Ooh, he does damage. Oh, he's got Soul Eater. I should just leave him be. See ya. None? None of my characters? Okay, that's fair, Shane. I would have to rebuild a character? Rebuild a very specific character? I don't think I just have the damage to do it, right? I think one of the reasons why they wanted to cap your total amount of stored sanctums is because they didn't want people to make a low-level character, make like this super-duper, you know, stored up, store 32 instances or whatever of a full run of a sanctum at like level, you know, 2, and then go in on their character later on and just get this head start by having, you know, basically a no-hit run on your sanctum. And have, you know, a jump start to something. I think that would be cheesing the content in a way that they wanted to make sure that players could not do. So I think that's part of the reason why they capped the amount of instances that we can save. But I could be wrong. Somebody else may have a better reason why they did that. Someday I need to find resources to help me actually learn the game. I feel like there's some sort of lack of my fundamental understanding of this game. Well, Wolfguard, welcome. First off, let me say welcome. There's lots of resources out there, whether that's with us right here at the G3 community or elsewhere. But that's one of the things that we like to do around here is we like to learn the game. Like, building a character in Path of Exile to be powerful is... Chat will give you some different percentage than I will. But 90% of your power in Path of Exile is not player skill or player ability. It's knowledge. It's knowledge of the game. And maybe 90% is actually a low number for how important knowledge is for your character and your player power. Like that might legitimately be a low number. Maybe it's 95%. There are certainly players who are much better mechanically than other players. But game knowledge... When you put game knowledge into the hands of mediocre players in terms of their skill and their micro, like, knowledge is a skill in Path of Exile. So I encourage you, we've got lots of videos here over the last several years that we've that we've done that cover basic concepts, that talk about different builds. And then we always like to hang out and chat. Like when I'm playing Path of Exile and streaming, we like to chat about stuff. So if you've got questions, if I don't see your question, somebody else in chat will. Like we're a very, very helpful community. I say this I laud the community with as much affection as I can because the G3 community is filled with people who are wonderfully helpful. People who help me when I've got questions, etc. We've got a Discord that you can join as well. The Discord is down below in the video description. So that way if we're not live and you have a question or something's frustrating you, you can always ask a question. Somebody will help you there. Yep, Zizaran has PoE University. Lots of other people have got very helpful content. The PoE community as a whole is very, very helpful for teaching players how to play the game. I tried, but I zone out. That's fair, Wolfguard. That's fair. I tend to end up doing hideouts instead. Oh, that's fun. That's fun. And of that knowledge, grammar is at least 10%. Seriously, how things are written matters. That's a good point, Clay. That's a very good point. Do you have time to critique a POB? Sure, you can pull it up. You could do Heat Shiver EA for Sanctum. It would be self-cast. It wouldn't be totems, though, Dakota. Yeah, put your POB in Discord, and after we kill Shavron here, or after we die to Shavron, we'll take a look at it. How does that sound? Oh, he actually did damage. Oh. Okay, watch this slam. Where's the slam? There it is. Okay, is he going to be faced? Almost. Yep. Alright, there's Shav. Alright, there she's going to go up in the air. I'm going to get shocked. Alright, she's going to slam here in a second. Alright, there's the books. She's going to jump. She's nearly phased. Watch the slam. Run around for her aerial assault. And she's back down. She phase? No. And she phase? Yep. I love the tower music. I think I used this as my hideout music for a while. Alright, here comes Brutus. Whoa, hey now. Alright, let's curse him. I am out of flasks. I need to go back to town for flasks. Whew. I feel like a glass cannon, and I'm definitely not preferring evasion builds. Okay. Make sure you put on the build help and advice, Steven, exactly what you're looking to do with the POB, like what you want help with. Sounds like you want some help with survivability. You can change hideout music. Yeah, I'm not sure if that came with the supporter pack or what, but you can change your hideout music. It might have come as like a purchasable thing. I don't know. As an MTX. Somebody will have to correct me. Alright, he's nearly down. Down goes Brutus! Hey! Ooh, what's a bronze tower shield? Let's check it out. Is it good? Nope. It is transmute shards. That's what it is. Alright. If you have the player, then yes. Yeah, let me show you, Jacob. Let's go to waypoint. Go to hideout. When you're in your hideout, on the bottom here, it says decorations. Oh, I'm covering it up. My apologies. Ta-da! Let me move my floating, balding, bearded face. Right here, where I've got the Ruthless icon. It says Decorations and Music. You click on Music, and you can swap it. See, right now I've got Act 1, Line Eyes Watch. But you could be like, hey, Act 6. Let's go to... Oh, bosses. Where's Line Eyes Watch? Act 6. Oh, there's the prison. There's Prisoner's Gate. There's Chevron. There's also boss fights. Right? If you want to listen to a breach fight. Listen to Delirium. It's not bad. But as soon as we got this, I was like, oh yeah, I'm bringing this in. I generally use the Act 1. Is what I've got it set to right now. Because it's pretty calm. Pretty peaceful. Alright, let's move my balding, bearded face back to where it belongs. There we go. And let's go take a look at Steven's POB. Oh man, I don't like where this is. Why is this snapping right here? There we go. Okay. Let's go look at Steven's POB. Where'd you post it, Steven? You didn't post it in build help. That's okay. Next time, just post it in the build help section. I feel so vulnerable. I need help with survivability, and I'm pretty sure HP is needed. Okay, so let's see if we can help our buddy. All right, let's pull up his POB. Let's import. And let's take a look. Is this in Ruthless, by the way? Is this in Ruthless, Steven? Let us know. I want to break Iron's brain, dissolution of flesh. Okay, let me pull this up. While we're waiting for Steven to answer us if he's in Ruthless or not. The Crimson Jewel removes all energy shield. Life that would be lost by taking damage is instead reserved. Oh, this is why you're saying that you don't have any life, right? Until you take no damage to life for 2 seconds. A character that reserves 100% or greater of their life will die. After life becomes unreserved, your life does not replenish to full automatically. However, the missing life can still be reserved on top of. So if you reach 100% of your life reserved, you're going to die. Oh, the reservation is unaffected by temporal rift. That would be funny. All right, I'm reserved down to 1 HP, 1% HP, and then temporal rift, whoop, I'm full HP again. Yes, you are Ruthless. Okay. That's pretty crazy. Eternal Youth allows a life to recharge instead of energy. Any damage taken will cause it to be interrupted. A character with Dissolution of Flesh does not technically take damage, but reserves life equal to damage taken. You lose life from the Rithpith shield. Interesting. This is interesting. It's in 317. Okay, so that's why I have no idea what it is, because it's brand new. Okay, so the Wrathpith Globe is the shield, and it gives chance to block, sacrifice 10% of your life when you use or trigger a spell skill. Oh, increased critical strike chance for spells per 100 player maximum life, 5% increased spell damage per 100. Ooh, that's nice. So you don't actually sacrifice 10% of your life, though. Right? Yeah, you lose life from it. That jewel is 1C on console. Oh, wow. All right, let's go help our buddy Steven out. Yeah, that looks crazy. That looks like there's some pretty mind-bendy sort of stuff that you can do. All right, so what do we got here? We've got Gathering Winds, we've got Ricochet, and Endless Munitions. So you've got all your labs in Ruthless. That's good. You've got Tornado Shot. It's on a 4-link. It's with Elemental Damage, LMP, and Inspiration. Yes, Shane. Yes, I did like your POB where it said I had 9k freezing pulse. Yeah, that was like, yeah. Lose life doesn't reserve. Oh, interesting. So that's how you negate that. That makes sense, Mouth. It's another one of those grammar things, right? It's what Clay said. 10% of the 90% of knowledge in PoE is just grammar. Okay. So I kind of feel like you've got suboptimal stuff going here. But it's Ruthless. I don't know what other support gems you've got. He's 30k and mine was 9k. Yeah. It's just, hey, that's what'll happen sometimes, right? Some damages, some builds have got more damage than others. Okay, so you feel like you're dying all the time. That's partially because you've only got 2,000 life and you're in maps. For your character to have 2,000 life and survive in maps, you would have to have insane resistances to mitigate the damage coming in. You don't have insane resistances, and that's okay. You're playing on the right-hand side of the tree. You're playing a bow build. You've actually got a huge movement speed modifier right there. Look at that. 106% movement speed. I'm actually going to say this. This is a scenario where right away, Steven? Oh, you're not in maps yet. Okay. I was going to say, this is a situation where your positioning, your character is going to move so fast that sometimes if you're used to on a character that doesn't have move speed, you'll actually over-move your character, and so you'll move yourself into damaging positions. Like, you have to get used to moving with that amount of speed. If that makes sense. You have to get used to it. That in and of itself is legitimately a player skill. Getting used to moving with that amount of speed. Like where you are to the relationship of where damage is going to come from. That's a thing. That is a thing. Okay, but in terms of your build, what can we do for your build and your stats so that way you can just stat check stuff? A couple of things. So your evasion right now is only 63%. You've got precise technique, but where's Wind Dancer? If you're able to take Wind Dancer, look at what this does to your EHP. How many passive points is this away for you? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. This will give you an 11% boost to your EHP. Not a huge amount, but that's 11%. That's nothing to sneeze at. Where if you haven't been hit, you get less damage taken. You have more chance to evade attacks if you have been hit by an attack recently. And 20% more damage taken if you have been hit by an attack recently, right? So when you do get hit, you're going to take more damage from the next hit. But you just have a greater chance of not getting hit. Like 63% evade chance is the perfect amount of evade chance, in my opinion, to not justify being evade based. Like you want to be like 70, 80, 90%, as much as you can on evasion. Also, if you come over here and you go Iron Reflexes, this is why everybody laughs at me about Iron Reflexes. Look at what this does to your numbers on Iron Reflexes. You gain, you double your effective hit, you more than double your effective hit pool for physical damage. It's 6 points to get there. It's 6 points to get there. I get it. Okay, but that's a factor. That's a factor. 6 points, you get here. All of a sudden your EHP goes up quite a bit. It's another 1100 EHP that you can take, basically. Yeah, 1100 physical max hit that you can take. So that'll be good. You go from 63% chance to evade to 67% chance to just mitigate the damage that's coming in to hit you. Which, again, you shouldn't be getting hit that much. Because you should be off-screening stuff mostly with Tornado Shot. The fight for Kitava... You know the arena fight for Kitava? Pretend Lion Eyes watches the fight, right? Okay, Lily Roth is Kitava. Pretend. Pretend with me just for a moment. Lily Roth is Kitava. This is where you should be shooting as Tornado Shot. If you want to stay far away. If you want to be watching Kitava while he's fighting, you should be right here. Watching what he's doing and knowing what he's about to do next. Right? But your action speed is going to allow you to just rush to whatever portion of the fight that you want to be in. Like, because your movement speed is ridiculous. If you're all the way back here and you get hit by something, you'll get stunned. And you might just go down just from his big slam. If you're right here, you've got enough action speed to see what kind of move he's doing. And then keep moving. Other than Kitava, though... You should be shooting stuff at the edge of your screen. If this is just a regular zone and this is where your character is, you should be aiming here. This is where your cursor should live. Well, your cursor shouldn't actually be out there because you should be relatively close to your character so you can turn around, right? Small micro tips, right? Over here means more use of your wrist, whatever. But this is where your eyes should be looking to shoot stuff. That's the zone you should be looking in to hit. Whereas, like, when I'm playing this character, here's the zone for me to hit. When I'm playing my Trapper, though, I'm generally aiming further out onto the screen. I'm trying to hit stuff further out on the screen. This is why I miss POB. I can see all those EHP and stuff stats on PoE Planner. I can't. Yeah. Okay, other things that we can do here. Skills. Oh, that's nice. You got Mark on hit. Okay, you're using Blood Rage. Blood Rage is going to kill you probably too, because you're net life regen, right? I think I told you this the other day when we were talking about Volpack. If you go Volpack and there's nothing around, you will degen yourself to death. So just be aware of that. That's something that's going to kill you. Tornado just shoots at the cursor. There you go. So keep your cursor out wide. Right? Just like with my Trapper. Keep your cursor out wide. I personally think Tornado Shot's probably pretty tough to get going without all the auras. Let's take a look at your weapon. You rolled triple resists on that, or triple damage on that. That's incredible. That's really incredible as a bow. You rolled triple damage on that. You got the Rat's Nest. Oh, dude, you got Goldworm. Look at you, man. You got Fee Spine. That gives you some more physical damage. Gives you a little bit more leech. You've got some stuff here. Your ring could use some life. You've got no life right now on your ring. Your second ring has got a little bit of life. It's nice that it's got some increased cold damage on it. Amulet's got life. No resists. Gloves have only got 4 life on them. But it's got triple resists on it. Those are really good gloves. Pretty low evasion rating. Pretty low energy shield rating. Right? What level is your character? You're level 72. Here's my character. What level am I? Level 51. I've got 2,000 armor, but that's because all my evasion is swapped over. Right? You've got 9,000. I'm just going to show you this on some of your stuff, right? Rat's Nest. This is the vast majority of your evasion right here. Cutthroat's Garb. Between those two items, like, that's all your evasion right there. 1,400, 18, that's 2,000 of your evasion. Everything's scaling off of that. If you get rid of Rat's Nest, yep, you've got 6,000. Yeah. So this is all right here. So what that tells me is you've got a lot of room to improve. If you keep scaling up your evasion on other stuff, either evasion or armor, that will help. That'll help bring up this this percentage number, so that way you either have higher evasion chance, or if you choose to go iron reflexes, it will help with your mitigation against physical hits. And then as with all things tornado shot, you just want to blow things up before they hit you. Which is really tough to do when you don't have a bunch of auras. And right now you don't have a bunch of auras. You got precision. Are you using anything besides Sniper's Mark? I'm pretty sure it used to be that sometimes players would use Barrage to take on bosses. Right? The players would do a weapon swap or a gem swap for Barrage rather than Tornado Shot on bosses for single target. I don't know if that's still a thing or not. Also, you're using Lightning Golem for attack speed. I get it. That makes sense. It's a good thing to do. I like you're using Steel Skin as well. It makes sense for your speed. However, again, if you want to add survivability, don't get a Stone Golem because you've got Volpact, so you have no Life Leech. Get a Chaos Golem. Chaos Golem gives 3% Physmit. Is that a ton? No. It's like having a little endurance charge. It's like having a mini endurance charge around you. So it's something. So those are some things that I would encourage. On your items, look for evasion bases that you can upgrade some of this stuff with. Those gloves, you should be having like 300 implicit evasion. If you can. If you can up that. Even sacrificing on the Chaos Resist. Again, Chaos is not around that much. I like your Spell Suppression, by the way. Spell Suppression, good. Spell Suppression, very good. But your life pool is just not big enough to be able to take hits in Act 10. So you either got to really ramp up your evade chance so that way you never get hit. Go get something like Wind Dancer. Go get something like... well, just like more evasion. Also, you could get Point Blank here. Go get Point Blank. That gives you some damage on stuff if you're staying close. If you want to run up to the boss and play close to it. It could be a lot of damage. Yeah, I would love to have Tailwind. Oh, I would love... Do you guys remember Tailwind Onslaught boots? Oh my goodness. He should swap out one of his life flasks for an evasion flask. What do you got here? You got life, Quicksilver. You've got the Stibnite, and then you got a silver flask. This is just me. This is just me. Steven, you got to play how you like, okay? Play how you enjoy. I don't like relying on... You've seen me the entire league. I don't use Quicksilver flasks. In Ruthless, yes, does it slow me down? Absolutely. But it... like, you don't gain the charges while it's active now. So, you can keep it up. It'll give you, good move speed for while it's up. But if you think you're about to take a hit, and you see me do this all the time, you just go, hey, I'm going to take a hit. Boom. Granite Flask, Stibnite Flask, whatever. And you can hopefully tank through the hit. So those are some suggestions that I would make for you. Okay, I'm going to use the restroom and grab some more drinks. You guys should do the same as well. So let's BRB hydration. And then we will come out and grab our next character and keep making progress. Did I upgrade this? Did I update this? Yes, Ranger is in Act 6 now. What about the Scion? Scion and Champion both need to be played. All right, I'm going to put up a poll. You guys are going to pick. What are we going to play next? Are we going to play... Should we progress the Scion next? Or the Champion next? Sorry, Duelist. I keep calling him Champion because why would he be anything else? Which character should progress next? All right, you guys pick. Everybody grab a drink. Do all of your water closet activities. And let's all rendezvous back here over the next couple minutes. Alrighty. I have returned. What did we vote? What did we choose? Choose wisely. What did we choose? Alright, get your votes in. Everybody get your votes in. Point blank offsets the long shot note? Did you take long shot? You don't have far shot, dude. I'm confused. Somebody help me. What am I missing? You're playing on Ruthless. You only get 3 ascendancies. And you've already spent them. All I'm suggesting for you, Stephen, is to go point blank if you want to be close to the bosses. You don't have far shot right now. So, okay. Alright. Enough with Stephen's build. Who else needed help? Shane? Shane, what do you need help with? You shared your info, but what do you need help with? Don't just say, hey, if somebody wants to look at my build, you gotta say, hey, here's what I'm looking for help with. We only get 3 in Ruthless, so that's fair. It's a fair misunderstanding. You need help with the tree? Okay, are you dying too much? Do you want more damage? What specifically are we helping? Where to go next? Okay. All right, we can try and help you. Let's pull it up. Import. It's on PS4. All right, let's take a look. Is this on Ruthless as well? Nope, it's not that one. Is it on Ruthless Sanctum? Ruthless Switchy? Level 72 Elementalist? Is that what we're looking at? This is your Freezing Pulse character. Hit DPS 8,800. This looks familiar. Oh, no worries, Steven. Hopefully that's helpful to you. Damage, please? You want some more damage. That's what we all want in Ruthless. We all want more damage. Okay, what are your skills? Freezing Pulse. Vortex. I think I would put Ice Bite on Vortex. I think I would set this up completely different. But that's just me. That's just me, Shane. Like, if you want to see more damage on this thing, add in a Wintertide brand, add in a Cold Snap, boom, now you've got Frenzy charges, and boom, your Wintertide brand is always chilling stuff. I had Efficacy and Conk Effect drop for me last night. Okay, that'll be good. That's going to be, both of those will be good damage. What are you doing in here? What are you doing in here? 54% increased life from the tree? I mean, yeah, his life is really low, but he's asking for damage. All right, you're level 72. Did you kill Katava yet? You're in maps? What are you doing over here with vampirism? I mean, I guess you're recouping life, but you don't have enough you don't have enough life like for this to matter. Like, you're more likely to just get hit and then die, rather than have a big enough health pool to get hit, lose life, and then recover some of that damage taken. I have no links. Have a look. I mean, even if you're just using active skill gems here. I'm specking out of Vampirism. I have 5 regrets. Okay. So if you've got 5 passive points to spec here, I would spec out of the wand damage and this intelligence. That's 2. Then I would... Oh, not even maybe. Maybe I would just spec out of these 5. These 5 right here. Okay, and you're looking for damage. If you want to do damage with Freezing Pulse, if you want to keep doing damage with Freezing Pulse, go crit Freezing Pulse. Like, okay, so take away these 5 passive points, right? For 5 passive points, here's 1, 2. And then, isn't there another power charge right here? Yep. 3, 4, 5, and then 6. And then grab... Oh, you could grab the charge duration. That puts you up to, what, 9100 hit DPS? And then I would come in here and grab Elemental Overload. Because you're playing crit at that point. So go Freezing Pulse. Your Freezing Pulse is going to crit. Bada boom. Your hit DPS goes up from 9100 to 12,100. Like, that's 25% damage right there. All you have to do is crit every 8 seconds. And then, boom, your Freezing Pulse's damage is going to rise up quite significantly. So if you got power charges, how many power charges do you have? +1 minimum, +1 maximum. Let's say you got 4. Right? I'm displaying this exact same setup, but just with frenzy charges. Like 8% chance to gain on kill. It's not always going to be up, but you can do it. So, you know, if you only have 2, if you have all 4, you're at 12, almost 13,000 DPS. If you're at 1, right, you can see the difference there. Yeah, Dakota's asking a good question here. I don't know what you're trying to do here. This looks like you've got a cluster jewel. But I don't know. You're kind of all over the place. Like, you could take away these 2 passive points here and these 2 passive points here. That gives you 9 passive points. You might not have that many regrets. But that's a lot of passive points right there. Block chance, I have no idea what you're doing down here. I have no idea. This is 7 points to give you... This is what it gives you. It does give you some better fire max hit. But that's because you're going to be under cap if you don't get this. That's the biggest thing that it gives you. Like... Maybe you just need it for the elemental resistances? In which case, you can always come in here and grab Asylum, which that gives you 12 to all elemental resistances. And it also gives you chaos resistance. Also, I tell this to players all the time. I went there because wearing a shield and for the glancing blows. Yeah, but look at your block chance. Your block, you have, okay, so you have 65% block chance, so you're not capped against attacks, which means attacks are going to get through. Spell block chance is what, 8%? Yeah, I don't think... I think I would use On's Heritage for the +2 to maximum resistances stuff. Not because you're trying to cap out your block chance. Like, this makes it so that way you're actually getting hit with more damage, essentially. Right, you're almost never going to block a spell with this setup. You're not going to block attacks that frequently with this setup. When you are going to block an attack with this setup, you don't have a hit pool that actually allows you to survive the hit. So this is another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 points that you can save. So basically come out of glancing and the other things and then put it into damage or life. Not just life, right? So I've restructured your tree significantly here. Here's 1, 2, 3 points that we spent. 4, 5, 6, 7 passive points that we respent. 8, 9. So we respent 9 passive points. But we gave you 25% increased damage, which is going to be quite helpful. And then in terms of survivability, I think rather than coming down here and grabbing this, with your life pool, you're almost better. How much of your mana is reserved? 455? You're almost better going MOM. You're almost better going MOM. Like that's, what is that? It's another 15% to your life pool and then using quick recovery. Like if you get rid of this stuff, right now, here's your configuration, how you have it set up right here. We'll take a snapshot. Okay. If we take away these 7 passive points, we put them into quick recovery and mind over matter. Let's take a look and compare. Do a side by side. Your effective health pool goes up by 1,400 life. You didn't unreserve any of your mana or anything. You didn't gain tons and tons of life. Oh, you don't need flesh and stone. Okay, well, if you don't need flesh and stone, with whatever it is that's whatever it is that's in your tree, yeah, your effective hit pool is going to go up because your unreserved mana is even larger. So that's a thing. Also, I would say on your tree up here, your pathing up here to come get Elemental Overload, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 passives to get to Elemental Overload. You can get rid of these 2 passives and just put 1 here. That frees up another passive. Right? That frees up. That frees up some passives. Also, I tell this to players all the time. Coming through here, your starting spot, look at how many passives this is. This is 1, 2 passives to get out of your starting tree versus 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's another 2 passive points. Okay? Yeah, I can send you a POB on this. So get rid of these passives. And this is what, 86? 86 passive spent. And what have we done to your effective hit pool? We've given you 1,500, 1,700 more life across the board. We've given you a little bit over, only 100 more life. We haven't changed any items. Your block chance has gone down, granted. But now with those passives, we've hopefully added some survivability. I have 5 regrets and 0 regret quests done, by the way. So I don't know how many that is total. Oh, okay, so Shane, couple things. You're in Ruthless. Save your actual regret orbs. Use those as for alchemy trade-in with the vendor. Please. If anybody is hearing this and is playing Ruthless, save your regret orbs for alchemy trade-ins with your vendor. Okay? Don't use them as actual regrets. Go do all your quests for regrets, which I believe is worth 10. You get 10 regrets from the campaign. So go get your 10 regrets. This tree, I think, is what? 5 over here and 7 over here, so that's already 12, and then another 2 plus 2 over here is 16, and then 2 in here. So you got like 18 passives that you can reassign. And we only reassigned, what, 9 of them? We reassigned 9 through here to get to Elemental Overload and Disciple of the Forbidden and Instability. But then we got another 4 over here. So you still got 5 more passives that you can put into something. Which, with 5 more passives, you know what you can do? Intelligence, life, purity of flesh, life, life. Now look at your effective hit pool. This is where it was. We've almost doubled it. Not saying that it's going to be, you know, oh, unkillable, OP, whatever. But we haven't touched any item upgrades. This is just on the passive tree what we've been able to do. So your damage goes up by 25% and your life doubles. Also, then hopefully you'll be able to go in and do your third ascendancy at that point. If you really like Freezing Pulse, this is the way how I would go. If you don't like Freezing Pulse, the better way to go in general is just to go Cold Dot, because Cold Dot and Ruthless is the best way to go. It is the single best archetype for Ruthless right now. I think if any build is going to get nerfed in Ruthless, it's going to be Cold Dot. Why are you in here? Attack speed with wands. You don't need elemental damage with wands. You don't need this. You don't need any of these. These are all no bueno. Get rid of these. This is another, what, 5 points that you can get rid of and spend elsewhere. So that's another 5 points that you can do. Isn't there another cold damage wheel over on the right-hand side? Yeah, Season of Ice. That's 8 points away. So if you get rid of this, get rid of this 5 points, come over here and grab another 8 points. Good amount of damage. Where is it? Damage over time? If you're going with a dot. Or you can just come over and grab Snowforge. This is 6 passive points away. 12% increase to your hit. Okay. Hopefully that's helpful. All right. Let me pretend like I actually get to play the video game. So I'm going to go back. Whew. All right. Let's close the poll. And let's see what you guys voted on. Wow. I was gone for so long I actually went AFK. All right. You guys want me to progress the Scion? Let's go to the Scion. Let's go get the Scion going. The votes were 55 to 44%. So let's go do the Scion just a little bit. I guess it's time to start Cold Dot again then. I mean, Cold Dot's really good. I just need this POB for myself. Okay, so let me see if I can't. How do I save this? I need to import export. Generate. What is this? Copy. Oh, no. Generate, share, copy. There you go. All right. Here you go, Shane. I'm going to put it in the build help and advice. Okay? All right. There we go. Paste bin from the stream. Hope it works out for you. I got at least 3 supports for it at least. Oh, Steven, what Cold Dot supports do you got? Sounds good. Okay, I need to remember what I'm playing on this character. This character is my Exsanguinate Corrupting Fever character. Alright, we are going to use Chain once we get to level 38. Was there anything else that I wanted to do? I don't think so. Oh, should I put Vicious Projectiles? No, it doesn't work on Exsanguinate, because it only works with attacks. Okay, that makes sense. Deadly Ailments would be worse, right? Because it's not an ailment, it's a dot. It's not called an ailment, so it's not going to do anything. Alright, so there's nothing more we can do with this character. I'm pretty sure we just have to just keep killing stuff. Just keep leveling up. Alright, so let's just keep leveling up with this character. Oh, this character was about to go fight Dominus. That's right. There's no way this character is ready to kill Dominus. There is 0 chance this character is ready to kill Dominus right now. This character will get Shrek'd by all of the mobs that come out before Dominus. Oh my goodness. Alright, we are level 33. But there is no way. There was no way. Oh yeah, I have Rampage on this character. This character's fun. Okay, but there's still no way. Even with Rampage, there's no way we're ready to take on Dominus. How is Cold Dot for clearing? It feels great. It feels great for clearing. You just run around and you run around and you drop Vortex everywhere. Does this freeze me? No? Okay. Whoop. Whoop. Am I getting frozen? I was getting stunned, I think. I think I was getting chain stunned there. There we go. Doing some damage, though. Is that a Rogue Exile? It is. Kill the Rogue Exile. Oh, we got a belt. We got gloves. We got a sword. Look at this. Anything else? Turquoise amulet. Nice. Thank you very much, Strongbox. Alright, so what were the upgrades on this character? What does this character need? Okay, I don't have capped fire resist. So I have to use my flask for that. What else? This character's got 60% Physmit, so that's good. That's right. We came out of the starting Scion tree with like really good defenses on this character, but not with much damage. Okay. So for this character to get upgraded, well, I could actually try and swap this over to Detonate Dead or to Cast While Channeling, right? We're level 33. What level is that? Is it 38 as well for Cast While Channeling, or is it 34? Cast While Channeling might be 36. I should go back and see. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Let's go find the waypoint and then we'll go back. Okay, what were we doing here? I think we were coming over and eventually going to grab Vanquisher, right? That was the theory. But if we go Detonate Dead, I might want to do something different. Oh, there's Magebane. There's Iron Grip, but we don't care about that. We've got Iron Will. That's increased damage, strength, attack, cast speed. I might need that generic damage. I might need generic spell damage, right? Because Exsanguinate scales off of spell damage. Yeah, modifiers to spell damage apply to the skill's damage over time effect. So I really don't want to come through the elemental. The elemental section. Isn't there a spell damage wheel that's in here? Yeah, there's a little tiny one right there. Is this life? Oh, hired killer. That is life. And life on kill. Let's come up and grab this. This is, how much is this? 4, 8, 15%? Let's grab that. This character might have the most life out of all of my characters in terms of the percentages on the tree. Just because she's so close to so much different life starting in the center of the tree. Unfortunately, she's got like the least amount of damage coming out of the start of the tree. If I put these rampage gloves on the duelist character, that character is just going to fly through the axe. With rage and faster attacks, that character's insane. Just for speed. Just for speed. I bet he could actually keep Rampage going just because he would have the move speed to do it, to actually travel between packs. This character, what's this character's move speed modifier? Oh, that's right, none. Without Rampage, this character's got nothing for move speed. Oh, there we go, 15%. Why isn't that showing up? Oh, it's because it's on defenses, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. Movement speed modifier, 7%. Sometimes you need to pop a quartz flask so you can run through enemies. Yeah. Yeah, for cold dot. That's fair. That's why phasing is so good, right? On cold dot. But I played my hero font without the quartz flask. Like if you guys watched me play the hero font and you've watched did you watch the build diary on the hero font? Where I rave about it and I say like this is the best character so far that we've played in Ruthless. Like it's gonna be the best. No wonder why all the pro streamers, as they were playing Ruthless, they were like, oh, just play cold dot and you'll be fine. Because support gems are just a boon. They're just an additional layer of, you know, cheesecake on top of the ice cream and pie and steak that you've already eaten for the cold dot build. Because there's so many different ways that you can activate your damage. And have overlapping active damage as well. Simultaneously active. Alright, this is level 38. Is Castwell Channeling. Okay. So Detonate Dead we could put in and be leveling. What else would I want in here? I think just Detonate Dead. I think LMP is actually good for Desecrate. So if I go Desecrate... Oh, man. No, I think this is the setup that I have to do. I have to do a 4-link setup. Time to play Necro to cool off. There you go. Mastermind of Discord or Shaper of Storms? That's a great question. What would you guys recommend for a character that's using Phrasing Pulse? Oh boy. Oh, 49 life, but no resistances. Well, that's not giving me that much resistances. But I do need the damage at the moment. Alright, let's put this in with the belts. Is that my first studded belt? That's crazy. I must have not picked them up because I don't like them.
Be careful.
I'm very prejudiced against studded belts. Don't use them very often. Like, who really needs stun duration? That's a very, very specific build that's going to use that. Alright, so with Exsanguinate... I think my decision for what I'm going to do for Ascending... We've been talking about phasing all day and how good it is, so I think I'll probably go Raider. If the Raider Scion has phasing, I think that'll be good. Oh, you know what? Castwell Channeling isn't going to work with Detonate Dead and Infused Channeling. I'm going to need it to be on a Cyclone. I can't use the Infused Channeling. Because I don't have enough links. On a 4-link. I need Cyclone, Castwell Channeling, then Detonate Dead and Desecrate. So I just don't have enough links. That's a bummer. So how am I going to make that work? I guess I don't have to make it work. In terms of being on a 5-link. I could just do it on a 4-link. Go Cyclone. Cyclone, Castwell Channeling. Detonate Dead, Desecrate. That's a 3 green link. So maybe this is an Iron Reflexes character again, because I'll be using green links. So an evasion base. Mastermind of Discord. Use Frostbomb to inflict exposure and get an extra 25% from the Ascendancy. Oh, that's a good idea, Clay. There you go. Good suggestion. Vortex and Freezing Pulse. I got the supports for Vortex, just not the links or colors at the moment. That's okay. You'll get there. Chromatics are rather plentiful if you keep your eye out for the items that drop. Like, I would say out of all the currency that I've got, obviously Portal Scrolls, Wisdom Scrolls are up there. But then Transmutes and Chromatics are, I would say, relatively plentiful inside Ruthless. It's not like Alchemy where it's like, okay, maybe I'll get 1 to drop today. You know? Alchemy quite rare. I think I want to go this way. Scion Raider has suppression and phasing at max frenzy charges. Okay. Oh, Conk Effect! Guys, we just got Conk Effect. Okay. Alright. Oh, that's really good! Oh, for anybody that wants to do AoE. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's go drop that off in town. Okay, Conk Effect. Conk Effect. What do we want to use with Conk Effect? Oh. So you think Cyclone will work better this time around? I think because I'm not relying on Cyclone itself for the damage, I think it'll go better. Oh, Onslaught at max frenzy? Okay. But is it perma phrasing? Is it permaphasing, Dakota, or no? Alright, so detonate dead. And then I'm going to need a cyclone gem. I could actually use detonate dead with concentrated effect right now. Ooh, because it's an AoE gem. So we could just blow up some stuff right now. Where's desecrate? Ooh. Use desecrate. A. Yes, it's got permaphasing. Okay, so there you go. That seals it. Raider, very, very good. So we'll probably do that for the Ascendant. Go Raider. And then even though we're always going to be like spinning around with our Cyclone anyway, that'll be extra strong. Look at that. Detonate Dead already is a good spell. Just self-cast it. There we go. Look at that. Just self-cast. Self-cast Detonate Dead. See, there we go. Look at that! Boom! Self-cast Detonate Dead. Boom. Bada boom. It's even got a chance to ignite. Okay, Tower Roof. I am probably going to die if I go in here. Like... No, I am definitely going to die if I go in here like this. This character needs several upgrades before it can go forward. I would be more comfortable fighting Azaro right now than fighting Dominus with this character. Okay, let's take a look. What can we upgrade? Boots, definitely. Those boots are already a big upgrade. So we got 990 life right now. It's got almost no armor on it, on this shield. It's got 9 all resists. But it's got no base mitigation other than that. This chest piece has got 218 armor and then 12 life. Let's swap to this chest piece. I don't need it to be a 3-link. Corrupting Fever. Exsanguinate's not even on a link, is it? I don't think it's on a link spell. Then Vulnerability. Okay, so we can put these back. What else? I don't think any of these are going to be better. Although 52% increased spell damage might actually be quite significantly better for Exsanguinate. Let's go check. Let's go check. Let's copy and paste this. Let's go check and see how much of an upgrade this is for Exsanguinate. Alright, import. Let's go check. Steel Draconis. Whoops. Retry. Cancel. PC. There we go. Okay, let's go look at Scion Draconis for Ruthless. Alright, items. Create custom. Whoops. Where is it? Copy this item. There we go. Hopefully that copied. And you get 10% movement speed as well. Oh, nice. That sounds good. Alright, Doom Call. I have used this on so many different tests. This poor one scepter. Alright, if I have Exsanguinate, my total dot DPS right now is 45. What? That's ridiculous. 45. 45. That's that's my dot DPS. Oh, on Corrupting Fever. Okay, on Exsanguinate. Average hits 303. Combined DPS with the dot is 732. Alright, if I swap over to the Doom Call, it drops. It actually drops its damage. Okay. Man. Just added flat damage to spells is very powerful. That's what I'm learning. It's so good. I love minions and MOM. Minions are super chill, aren't they, my man? Minions, very, very chill. Super duper chill. Alright, should I actually keep on the Rampage gloves? I think I probably should. I think I should keep on the Rampage gloves. Oh, look at that ring. That ring's got 57 life on it. What does this do for my resistances? Oh, fire resistance drops way too low. Alright, so I need the intelligence off of this. Otherwise I can't use the spell wand that we've already established is really good. Do I have any gloves that have fire resistance on it? What's my lightning res? Only 72. So I need like a decent lightning. Oh look, here's my chaos stuff. Could be using chaos stuff right now. No, that's life but no resistances. Do I have a belt with resistances? That's cold. That's fire. That's cold. That's chaos. Which one's got the best fire? I guess this one does. Ah, 60, 75, 72. Man, that's a lot of resistances on that ring. Maybe I am just losing. Maybe I am just losing too much from the glove slot. Well, right now I'm not losing anything from the glove slot. Do I have something better? No, that's got cold resistance. Trigger word of spite on hit. Yeah, that's not. There's no value there. That's life and armor. It's got no resistances on it. Man. I've got some stuff with intelligence on it, but I don't think I've got any that's got resistances on it. Yeah. Oh, we lose out on damage. But we gained 3 all resistances. I can lose out on some cold. This is amazing to me with as many characters as I've leveled. And all of this stuff. And I still have to juggle for just absolute junk to try and even things out. Okay, what about this shield? What does that do? 65, 75, 75. Well, that's better. It is better. Do I have any other chest piece that give me more resistances? Just look for resistance gear at this point. No. It's not going to be better than this. That's fire resist, which is what I'm low on, right? So if I put this helmet on, I lose out on the int. Yeah, I can't use this wand. But I am capped. Okay, we are finally capped. Now I gotta figure out how to deal with this intelligence. Okay, if I take this off and put the old amulet back on... Hey! Oh man, we just needed to play... We just needed to play a whole bunch of, you know... Can it work? And it finally did. Okay. So now we've got 1100 life. We've got 66% Physmit. The thing is, I think as we're attacking these guys that are there with Dominus, I think they're just going to be sitting on top of us. I've got, what do I have? I have Vitality. I don't have Clarity, but I don't use any mana, so it doesn't matter. Because Exsanguinate costs life. So... this character is just asking to die. Whose idea was it to play with Exsanguinate? Mouthfeel, where'd you go? Where did you go? Yeah, Exsanguinate looks good in softcore. Doesn't look good when you don't have all the gems set up for it. Oh, man. Did I get rid of my gloves, too? No, I got to keep my Rampage gloves. Okay, so maybe Rampage will carry us through the Dominus fight? Maybe? Maybe I wait for a whole bunch of guys to, like, spawn. And then we kill the little guys. And then the little guys give us a whole bunch of Rampage. And then what's the plan? I don't know. Because we actually need the waves of bad guys to just keep coming. So that way we keep scaling up Rampage. So that way we keep getting the corpse explosions. Corpse explosions! Corpse explosions! Corpse explosions! Okay, we're level 34. So we should have some more damage now, right? Oh, man. We can get... what were we going to get? I was going to get something with this. Forget what it was. Oh, I think it was life. I was coming over here to grab life. That's right. But of course, now we've got plenty of life. Now I need to actually start speccing into some damage. We're going to start bumping into the same problem that our Righteous Fire character bumped into. We have fine defenses, but we have no damage. Very little looks good with no supports. Yeah, that's fair. Did you link it with chain support? No, Patrick. We're not high enough level yet. We need to be level 38. At level 38, like, everything becomes available to us. We can start using Castwell Channeling in conjunction with Desecrate and Detonate Dead. Like, a lot of things will become unlocked once we get to level 38. So, we just got to get there. No small task. No small task at all. Thank you, Kevin. It is the life to the right. It's... I'm getting so bent out of shape, as it were. About the lack of damage. We'll figure it out, though. Well, you know, it'll happen. It'll happen. Oh, full drop Chaos Orb. Let's go. All right. Whew, we just need to farm the Upper Scepter of God more often, and we'll get some Chaos drops. We'll re-roll some rare items. It'll be great. What should I even save that for? At this point, probably more rare weapons, right? I don't know, though. Then the mana issues will start, that's right. Mana issues we've been able to figure out, but Exsanguinate costs life, right? So the mana issues are going to start with the Castwell Channeling, which you can deal with that with, like, we're not too far away from the Duelist nodes where you can leech some of your mana back. Or you can have mana gain on hit. Like, there's some ways to deal with the mana cost problems. Whether that's through mana leech, mana regen, etc. There are some ways to deal with that. Once we deal the damage, we can deal with, like, lack of mana. Right? We're doing that right now on several of our other characters, as a matter of fact, that have got multiple links that they're using. We're able to deal with it. Alright. Where does the next passive go after this? I probably do want to actually go in and grab the elemental damage stuff, so that way things like Detonate Dead actually do a little bit more damage. Not that it really matters that much. Oh, he's hexproof. What a pain. Oh, goodness. Hey, this has got to bring back pleasant memories for the Scion. Walking through the zone where she was once freed by another exile. Every single character I should just play from now on. I just need to go and grab endurance charges And frenzy charges and power charges. That will just carry the character. That's the way to play PoE. That's the way to play low level, no farm PoE. Alright, we're making him bleed. So that's good. He hasn't one-shot us yet. Making him bleed. Oh gosh, here comes the shock lady. Go away, shock lady. Oh goodness. Don't let her recharge her energy shield. No. Alright, curse them again. Do you remember how bad the Dominus fight was? With like our first and second character? Where it legitimately, like when I had to log, it reset the zone? Who was here for that? Who remembers? It was so bad. Oh man. I feel like Detonate Dead is actually doing more than Exsanguinate. And that's without any stats put into Detonate Dead. Alright, who else am I fighting? Over here? Oh goodness. Draconarius Wilhelm Flamebrand. Alright, Buster Brown. That's what I'm going to call you from now on. Your name is now Buster Brown. We're just going to stand here. You can constantly do whatever skill it is that you're doing. Smacking the ground and sending out projectiles. Oh gosh, here's a... Oh, evasive, okay. Hey, so much for that whole rampage helping me, right? During the fight. Well, at least I'm tanky enough, right? We're tanky enough we can just stand here and we'll just wail on each other for eternity, right? Oh, goodness. Alal is actually doing some damage there. Oh, there goes Rampage. We actually have Rampage now. This is good news. Oh, we actually have Rampage. As long as minions can keep coming out. I just need to keep fighting over here, right? Yep, just keep fighting near this spot. Okay. It's going to be tough once Dominus comes out, right? Alright, here comes Dominus. I'm going to run out of... no, I'm going to run out of Rampage. Oh no, we kept it! Okay. Oh gosh. Submit, heretic. Oh goodness. Alright, can I tank his... Kind of? Yeah, I'm kind of tanking his, not his slam. Oh goodness. But I am tanking the Worm Blaster. Oh goodness. Oh. Alright, there was some more explosions. We're up to 80 Rampage kills. Alright, 89 Rampage kills. We're up to 90. Oh, we're going to lose all of our Rampage bonus, though, when he switches forms. Oh, maybe... Yeah, we lost all of our Rampage. No! We lost all of the Rampage bonus. We almost got up to 100! Oh, man. Yeah, it happened a couple of times. It did. That was super annoying. Like, I had to keep bringing guys down into the... what do you even call it? Down into the stairwell? That was sad. It was very sad. Alright, we're getting ignited. But I think we're doing okay here. We just stand here and exsanguinate. That's all we do. Oh, Do I have a bleed flask? I don't know if I have a bleed flask. He's got a lot of bleeds on me. Man, I wish I would have been able to keep up Rampage. We're at what, 90 some odd percent? Or 90 kills? Not percent. We almost made it to 100 kills, which carried us through the various mini-bosses on the way to Dominus. Alright, he's down to 25%. Just keep it up. Alright, down goes Dominus. Whew! It took us like 15 minutes. But it always feels good to kill that egotistical maniac. I've killed the puppet. Now I just need to follow the strings to his master. Alright. Oh, look at this. What's this? Monster density? Could it be? No, not enough. Not enough for Rampage. That's this entire character's gimmick. Do I get Rampage in the zone? Oh, and Overcharge as well. Do we have a high enough density that we can keep reprocking Overcharge and keep up a couple of different charges? Oh, man. That's funny. You know, I gotta say, Exsanguinate, I will say this. Exsanguinate is doing a decent amount of damage for not having any supports right now. It's a decent amount of damage. It's not great, but it's decent. 2 casts and we're killing a pack. That's something. Well, if I actually hit the whole pack. I'm probably going to need Chain to actually hit more than what we're hitting now, obviously. To reach some of these longer packs. Oh, curse those guys. There we go. Yeah, kill the blue pack. Look at all that XP. Woohoo! Another blue pack? What is this? Is it Christmas? Look at all the monster density. Time to create some corpses. Create some corpses and then blow them all up. There we go. One of the things that's nice about playing Detonate Dead is that once you kill one thing, right, that creates a corpse, which then allows you to refresh your usage of Detonate Dead, which then allows you to kill another thing, which then allows you to kill another thing. Like, just nice how it plays off of itself that way. Kind of layers the damage. Or maybe not layers, maybe adds consistency to the sequence. Where you might need to create Desecrate once or twice in order to get it going, but then once you kill your target once, that target's HP is probably enough for you to then explode and can keep exploding. Whatever target it is you're up against. Oh gosh, run away from the 100-foot shadow. So not interested in fighting you. Alright, so now this character is actually in Act 4, so we can update the progress. Right? We can update that on the stream once we make it to Highgate. So that's pretty exciting. Any other suggestions on what we should do once we're done with the challenge? Does anybody else have any additional thoughts on that? Some people have suggested we go play maps. Some people have suggested go play softcore. Maybe I should just work on, maybe I should just spend the rest of the league working on a massive compilation of a Ruthless overview. What is Ruthless? How does it compare? It's going to be a pretty long video discussion. Alright, so let's go update this. The Scion is now in Act 4. Alrighty. Scion is in Act 4. Ta-da! Okay, I'm going to go play the champion. Well, not the champion. He's called a champion. I need to change this. I need to update it so it says duelist. It's not a champion. He's not a champion. He's a duelist. There we go. Everybody else is known by their, you know, by their base kit. He needs to be known by his base kit too. Alright, let's go play. Do dangerous side content. Go do all the delves that I didn't do. All right, now look at this character. Compare this character. Just compare. Do some comparison here. What can we get here? Nothing? Oh, Cyclone. We need Cyclone for the other character, so let's grab that. Cyclone for the other character. That's perfect. Perfect timing. All right, so this character, he needs to go kill Piety, right? Find Piety? Yeah. Yep, go find Piety. What was the quest reward for this one? Clarissa? Rallying Cry? Oh, that's for minions. That's interesting. If I had Herald of Purity, that would be really good, right? All right, now watch this, though. Let's go into the Lunaris Temple level 2 and watch the damage. Watch the damage from a real character. A character that uses Sunder and Hex Blast. All right? Here we go. Sunder, Hex Blast. Boom, baby! Sunder and Hex Blast. We build up our rage. Look at the rage. The undying rage. Build up some rage here. Look at this. We're just wrecking stuff. As soon as we hit stuff, they're dead. It's already dead. Look at this. It's a true 2-button build. Sunder, Hex Blast. Sunder, Hex Blast. This is so stupid. Oh, look at it. Look at it. It's good. It's all because of Dreadarch. It's all because of Dreadarch. We can even just use Hex Blast if we wanted to. But it's more fun with Sunder. Look at Sunder. Sunder actually does some damage. And it also builds up rage for us. Look at that. We've got move speed because we've got rage support, baby. Look at this. Oh, man. Alright, so whoever suggested playing Hex Blast, you get credit. Whoever that was. You deserve some credit. It's actually it's fun when in conjunction with rage support and faster attacks. Here we go. Now we're gonna get a lot of rage off of this. Woo-wee! Alright, look at this. We're up to what? 20 plus rage? 23 rage. Look at how fast we are. Boom! Nobody slows me down when I've got this much rage. Nobody! Oh, look at this. A magic pack? What's that? Oh, boom! 2-shot? 3-shot? Yep. And down they all go. Alright, so that was about 4 uses. So, you know, there's some things that we gotta watch out for. I could be using Concentrated Effect on Sunder. Couldn't I? Pretty sure I could. I could switch over to Ground Slam if I really needed to. But Sunder, like, Sunder Hex Blast with Dreadarch. This is the new meta. This is the new way to level up your characters. Forget brands, forget cold dots. What you want to do is you want to get a Dreadarch, and then get Sunder, and then you get Hex Blast, and then rage on hit, faster attacks. Oh, this guy's like, he's attacking super fast. What's his deal? He needs some Hex Blast. That's what he needs. Oh, he's got Detonate Corpses. Yikes. It's kind of spooky. Up to 27 rage. Rage is all the rage. Boom. Murder Blade? More like get Hex Blast. There we go. Is that my first rare quiver? That might be. I don't think I have that many quivers. Let alone rare quivers. Hex Blast. Hex Blast. Boom. This character actually feels like a character in PoE. In normal PoE. Not in Ruthless. Like, he doesn't quite have the damage, right? To just be one-shotting stuff. But coming off of what we've been playing with, the speed on it feels like it's normal PoE. Having a full rage bar? Oh man, that's busted. A full rage bar. Imagine there have been legends written about somebody who would come and have a full rage bar and be able to two-shot blue packs. Oh, man.
So you've chosen to end our
I just got a Vol Drop Orb. Nice. Wasn't it Mouthfeel? It might have been Mouthfeel. Which Mouthfeel also recommended Exsanguinate, right? So take that for what, you know, take that for what it is. Mouthfeel gives and Mouthfeel takes away, you know. I'm just going to keep on Hex Blasting. Oh, goodness. Man, imagine if we had life gain on hit, too. I don't think we're igniting that much with Hex Blast. I think Sunder for the bosses is actually better. Also, are we stunning her? I think we are. I think we are stunning her. Maybe not. Thought that was her stun animation. There we go. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. You kill Piety and you get a level at the same time. Boom.
Sorry, Piety's off to meet the maker. Don't do anything on it.
All right. Let's ID this quiver. Ooh, lightning resist, damage with bow skills, a little bit of lightning damage with attacks. All right. Some more leveling stuff, just in case we need to level up a bow user. Just in case any of these characters die. You should look at using Smite. Oh, Smite would give me the aura, right? The additional damage aura? Isn't that right? Oh man, we're almost to all the chaos damage. All right, look at this. We're almost to Whispers of Doom. Right? This is what we do for Hex Blast? I forget. Where's the Hex Blast build we were following? Let's go back to Hex Blast. Alright, go to builds. Hex Blast. Who's got Hex Blast? There's only 2 characters. Alright, who's got it? Oh my goodness, look at this setup. He's got Zeals. He's got Dodre Scorn. Oh my goodness, adds flat chaos for each curse on the enemy? And he's got a reverb wand? I mean, how could I even compare with that character? Go around the right side. Ooh, Vile Toxins with Doom Blast. Hex Bloom support and Despair. He's got a scent from flesh. Oh, he doesn't play around on the right-hand side at all. Control destruction, area faster, ignite proliferation, and hex blast. Interesting. Let's go back and look at the witch. Oh, comes on the outside of the tree. Interesting. To come in and get Whispers of Doom. Okay, increased area of effective hex skills. Okay. Okay. I can do that. We can do that. And then what else does he get? He gets inside here. What's this wheel? It's a wheel I'm not familiar with. Oh, he's got Instinct? Really? Comes up... Yeah, he grabs Instinct. Okay, so he's going Spell Suppression. And then coming all the way over to grab Heart of Darkness. Interesting. Okay. All right, maybe we'll try that. Once we can do 2 curses, we'll have Flammability and then what else? Flammability and then like Despair or something? I don't even know. This build is such a meme, but it's working. It's working! It's working! Little Anakin cried. Oh, man. I could come over here and do the +1 to level of all chaos spell gems. That would give Hex Blast up to level 2. Man, I could be using Essence Drain right now. Be doing Essence Drain Contagion. Oh, there's Despair. There's Bane. So go Bane and Despair in a 2-link. But right now, Flammability does seem to be doing the trick. With Dread Arc. It's funny that Dread Arc is what's carrying this. No? Does nobody else think that's funny? I think it's funny. Alright, drop, totem, boom, boom, Hex Blast. Look at this. Just Hex Blast things. I can even set my totem up as the way to proc. Look at this. Set the totem up, he'll just hit something, and then boom, Hex Blast. Boom. Set the totem up. He'll hit something, and then Hex Blast away. Boom. OP. OP. Oh, with Ignite Proliferation. Or with Elemental Ailments Proliferation, right? Yeah, Elemental Proliferation. That's so funny. Here's something that I think I can say with some certainty. I don't think anybody else has ever leveled a character this way. Sunder, Hex Blast, Duelist. You tell me if anybody else has ever leveled a character this way before in Path of Exile. Have you seen anybody ever level a character this way? Oh, man. With Dread Arc. You gotta get it. Here's the secret to this new OP mechanism for leveling. What you do is you get Dread Arc. Oh, man. Oh, and you get a bunch of rage, too. Gotta get a lot of rage. Oh, Ancestral also helps out with the Sunder. Forgot about that. I should probably use a Vol Gem on the Ancestral. I've got so many Vol Gems. Here we go. Now we're up to, what, 36? 36 Rage. Look at that. Such a satisfying explosion. It's not quite a Herald, but it's almost like a little Herald effect. I don't want to exaggerate, but that's almost what it feels like. Oh, do I want the Chittis Plum? I don't think so. And why not? I think it's a ring. Is it a ring? I don't remember. Alright, let's go all the way around this way. Oh, we got Bloodlust support? What? Okay, what do we do with that? Bloodlust support. More physical damage against bleeding enemies. Yeah, but how do I make something bleed? Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. How do I make something bleed at this point? Do I just turn it in? Is that just a red gem that we turn in? That could be a thing too. Because I've got several, like I have an entire setup for Tectonic Slam, and I'm choosing not to use it. We've got Endurance Charge on Stun. We've got like Knockback. We already have faster attacks and what else? Oh, we've got Fire Pen with quality on it. Like we could be doing a Tectonic Slam build, and we're just choosing not to. Hey, what's up, Neil? Welcome, welcome. Good to see you today. I don't think anybody on the history of Path of Exile has ever leveled a character this way. Guys, I don't want to brag, but I'm the new Mathel. I'm making up new builds right here. Look at this. Oh, and if we also use Jeff's suggestion of bringing Smite into this. Okay, so we go, hey guys, G3 Iron here, and we're here with another build. Today I'm going to be playing Smite, Sunder, Dreadarch. I have to say it with a straight face. I got to keep it straight. Dreadarch, Hex Blast, and what you're going to do is you're going to set your skills up in such a smooth setting that really allows for a chill approach to leveling in Path of Exile. It's really quite a strong character. So what you do is you first hit with Smite, which then activates a buff to your character that's going to increase your damage, and then after you hit with Smite, you're then going to be able to apply a Sunder effect that is going to build your rage until you've got maximum rage, which increases your attack speed, which feels really nice, and your move speed, which feels really nice. And then, since you're using Dreadarch, everything that you're hitting is getting cursed with flammability, which then allows you to come in and clean up any packs that are still remaining using Hex Blast. Now, there's lots of different ways you can play this build. If you want to play this build on multiple different ascendancies, that's up to you. But, you know, what I chose to go with was just to go with the straight-up Duelist and not even Ascend at all, because I'm just that cool. I can't keep a straight face. Oh. It's like, it's silly that this is better. Like, I'm going through Act 3, and this is better than a character that was just using Exsanguinate and, like, really specking the tree into it. Like, look at this tree. This tree is nothing. This tree is just travel nodes right now. This is 33 levels of travel nodes. But look at, like, it's clearing. It's clearing better than my characters that have passive spent on their damage already. It's all because of the power of Dreadarch. Dreadarch is the best leveling weapon in the game. Oh. Anybody who disagrees is wrong. Dreadarch is the way to go. Instead of the Mathel effect, we're going to have the Bald Man effect. Dreadarch, as a leveling unique, is going to go up from being worth 1 portal scroll to being worth 1.5 portal scrolls. Oh, man. The effect on the economy is enormous. I think what, seriously though, jokes aside, I think this is showing me that Rage is good. Right? Rage is actually good. Ooh. Besides for Rage actually being good, curses, low-level curses are actually really good, or early-level access to curses, really good.
Practice makes perfect.
Yeah, there you go. Practice makes perfect. Like, at some point, Dreadarch is going to stop doing damage. But, like, right now, look at this. Like, just using Dreadarch and Sunder is actually dealing damage. I think it's because of the faster attacks in combination with Rage. Also, I keep thinking I'm stunning stuff, but it's not stunning stuff. It's that flammability is being reapplied. That's all it is. Oh, I didn't pick up the other golden page. I was too obsessed with trying to hit this guy and building up my rage stacks. Do totems build up your rage stacks for you? Will they continue? No, they won't. Okay. While he's hitting, it doesn't count as my hit. If I put rage support on the totem, I should try that. I bet you it doesn't work because totems don't have a rage bar. Yeah. Oh! It does work on Ancestral. Okay, that's interesting. It at least says it supports it. So his hits would then apply to my rage bar, huh? That's kind of cool. Secret Tech, what makes this build work? Can you make a good chieftain build out of it? I don't know if anything can be good, honestly. But this is hilarious. Like, the fact that this is clearing better This is clearing better at some stages than my SRS build. No joke. No joke. This is clearing better than the SRS build. Like, now this is much lower level, granted. That's what I'm saying. I think all jokes aside, I think what I'm learning is low access, early level access to curses, very strong. Also, maybe Hex Blast is not a meme of a skill. Maybe that too. Totems use your rage. Okay, there we go. All right, so Bloodlust. I'm not seeing any big time suggestions from you guys for Bloodlust, so we can turn in Bloodlust. Look at how many red gems we have. I got so many red gems. So many red gems.
What's going on? Stay out of the shadows.
Stay out of the shadows. But look at this tree. Like, the tree is just entirely traveling and, you know, occasionally grabbing some life. Like, oh yeah, I should probably have some life here. Increased area of effect. Nice. Because that makes Hex Blast even bigger in its AoE. Alright, let's go back to the library. This is actually quite a cute little skill. Okay, so Jeff, just for you, I'm going to grab Smite. Alright, we're going to grab Smite. Okay, so Smite, what's its duration? Base duration is 4 seconds. Alright, hitting an enemy grants an aura, giving you and your allies additional lightning damage for a duration. The aura grants 1 to 4 added lightning damage. But is that just to... I would assume it's just to attacks. I would assume that lightning damage doesn't apply to, like, Hex Blast. That's my assumption. But I could be wrong. Alright, let's go back to the docks here. Let's give Fairgraves his Chittis Plum. Get that out of our inventory. Oh, I have to find the decanter? No, I don't. I don't have to find it. Okay. Let's go Imperial Gardens. Let's go climb up the stairs. Alright, so if I... It looks like that I do some damage with it. Let me see for a second. Yeah, so right now it says no added lightning damage. So if I hit Smite with something, it added the lightning damage to Hex Blast. Look, Hex Blast. 4 to 22 lightning damage. So Smite, Hex Blast. Oh, baby! Look at that. Now we've got added lightning aura damage. What is this? Nobody let Chris Wilson know. Nobody let him know. This is secret tech, Jeff. Smite damage applies to spells also. I used it with Spark. Oh, it's super secret tech. I was going to say, didn't we use that in Delirium as well? To grab additional lightning damage on the Delirium aura stackers? I'm pretty sure it was Smite. I'm pretty sure that's what we used. That's really good. Okay, so I need to go attack without... There we go. Now, my cast speed is atrocious. Right? Cast speed is absolutely garbage. But that's okay. Eventually, we'll get a weapon that's actually got some cast speed on it. Or we won't, actually. Oof. That actually did some damage to us. Yeah, I think Rage is still... Just building up Rage, super OP. Especially early. That level of attack speed early on. Having flammability. I mean, look at stuff like... Smite and then one shot with Sunder. Probably depending on the lightning roll, right? Also, Smite does a little bit of an AoE, from what I remember, right? Yeah. It's got a little bit of an AoE in there. So that's helpful. Wasn't Smite also... Didn't Smite benefit from all the aura effectiveness on Delirium Cluster Jewel stacking Guardian Heralds? Like, I'm pretty sure I remember that. Pretty sure I remember messing around with that. Because you got a huge increase in your lightning damage. This character is going to make the Dominus fight look like a joke. I think. I don't know. Oh, our lightning resist is too low. Oh my goodness. Okay, I need to go fix that. When we touch the waypoint, I need to go fix that. I'm going to go in there and get killed by Worm Blaster 2000. But any amount of added flat right now to either spells or to attacks is going to do a lot of damage. Any amount. Any amount is going to feel like a lot. Alright, let's go fix our resists. You could put Rage on Smite also, if you have the links. I would need a 4-link. Do I have a 4-link I can use? I've got one 4-link here that I could use. It's going to roll blue naturally, though. I need 3 reds and a green. So, not at the moment. Alright, my lightning resist is what needs to be fixed here. Hey, welcome, Zambi. Good to see you today. Alright, so this is where I'm going to leave it for today, then. We're going to leave it here, where tomorrow we will come back and play with this character. This will be the character that will progress tomorrow. I have no idea. I have no idea how this character is working. I'll just say that. Look at this tree. Like, there's no... We're a stat stacker at this point, and we're stacking dexterity. We have no physical damage reduction to speak of, 31%. We've got no evasion to speak of, 28%. I'm not even lightning capped. I'm going in to fight Dominus. I actually have accuracy, though. I do have accuracy. But a mixture of Sunder and Hexblast and Ancestral Warchief and then Smite. All this is benefiting. Eventually, we're going to come up here and grab Whispers of Doom, and then I don't even know what we're going to do. I guess I'll reserve mana. Maybe I'll use the Blasphemy aura, right? Because I've got Blasphemy. I could be using Blasphemy. Now you know how my Tornado Shot character felt. I mean, I'm not dying. I can't explain why I'm not dying. This character should be dead. This character is an absolute meme. I don't understand why this... Like, it's got to just be Dreadarch. It's just Dreadarch. Dreadarch is carrying us right now. That's my explanation. Dreadarch and Rage. And then Hexblast is doing some damage as well. Hexblast plus Ellie Prolif. Which, here's the thing. It doesn't add any damage. It just has a chance to free shock and ignite. Which means Hexblast has what? Like a 20% to free shock and ignite? Yeah, exactly. I don't have, like... some massive amounts of percentage of shock. Like, I was looking this up the other day. If I want to increase my ignite chance, like, this is what? 30% over here, so I could just guarantee some ignites? Like, we could get up to that. We could do that if we wanted to, but it would be even more passive points of traveling. Like, this character is going to cap out at, like, 1900 life. Ellie resists cap. 40% fizz, you know... I'm not even Iron Reflexes. This is just... Anyway, this is where I'm going to leave it. This character is hilarious, and yet it's clearing faster than all of my other characters except for probably Cold Dot. Anyway, thanks for joining us on the stream today. Either tomorrow or Friday is when our Cold Dot build comparison video is going to come out. I just got to finish editing it. Whether or not I'm going to finish that tonight or tomorrow just depends on... how things go with family and putting kids to bed tonight and work responsibilities tomorrow morning. Anyway, I'm hoping to be back tomorrow afternoon with more streaming and more action right here on this silly, crazy Bane Draconis Duelist character. He's going to ascend tomorrow as well. Anyway, thanks so much for joining us. Hope you have a great rest of your night, and I hope today is the day a Mirror of Calandra drops for you.